Hi, hello. Welcome back to heaven. Welcome back to the stable. Welcome back to my side. I'm Maud, your host, and today we'll be playing Dark Nights, an Otome game that looks kind of edgy. Hello, folks. Hi, thanks for coming out today to watch me play a dating sim. How was my week? My week's been, uh, mental preparations, and then yesterday I had my blood drawn and then I deflated. Today I've recovered. Um, I see Knifey is being noisy today. Oh, for anyone in the archive, that person with the Dorito chips, that's Knifey. Can you share those lollipops you got? I exclusively grabbed the blue ones because as a child, those were my favorite flavors. So you have to like Discord. We have fun ride. I don't know if it's gonna be anything like the one on Discord. The one on the I did on Discord was for anyone in the archive and not on the Discord server. I downloaded two games from Itch.io, two free dating sims. One was the one we're doing today, Dark Nights, and while I was at it, I downloaded another one called I Love You, and I played I Love You on the Discord. Or rather, I just played it on my own and then I spammed the Discord with things that were happening. And today we were doing Dark Nights. It was funny, thank you. I got really noisy about it. I like games where I don't have to be suspicious of people and worry about them killing me, because then I just go really full blast on being pushy. But this is Dark Nights, which I have been informed you can die in, and that there are bad endings. So I will probably be more on edge today than I was on the other game, because these boys will kill me. But there's no bad endings. Maybe not for you, Knifey. Death is just another way for you to profit. If you want lore. Do I want lore? How invested am I gonna get into this? It depends. I don't know how much of this game I'm going to be doing. I don't know if I'm going to be doing all of it, if I'm gonna 100% it, if I'm just gonna, do like the get all the romantic ends and call it a day. I don't know what's gonna happen today. I don't even know how long we're gonna go today. As long as I last, as I guess. Because the draw of today's stream is not only the dating sim playing, but also that Maud will have to voice all of the characters by themselves. So you get to see me make a fool of myself. I don't have any other voice besides this and like an anime girl. I've been informed there's like about what, four characters? Five, I guess, if you count the MC. So I actually don't know who we're going for first. I guess we'll kind of decide together as a group when the choice comes on who we should go for. So when we meet those boys, get ready to cast your votes. If you could name the MC, then I suggest the name Miku. That's a good idea. What I typically do with my MCs, I typically keep the name that's the default. I usually just keep the default name. Because I don't know, it feels like this is that's that's the name the girl was born with in this world. And if they don't give me a default name, I typically just kind of rotate between my set list of names, which is actually the original quartet's names. When I was playing I Love You last night, I was rotating between like Haruka and Natsumi and Yuki and Aki because they didn't give me a default name, so like every route I changed, I changed the name accordingly. Knifey, I will not be taking that suggestion. Why don't you download Dark Knights on your own and name it that, Knifey? It's free. Dark Knights is free. You can have these nuts. But yeah, welcome to Dark Knights. Do I have any stories for you? Oh, that's right. My sister impulse bought things again. Just a brief story. It came suddenly one day, the package. She pulled out this giant black mantle. And I was like, sister? What did you buy that for? Because not only was it a giant black mantle, it also came with like these black arm warmers. I'm like, what is this? What is this for? She looked at me and she told me, I'm gonna be a necromancer. That's why I bought the skeletons. And I was like, okay, why are you getting into necromancy? And she answered me, for Halloween. And I looked at the calendar again, and I answered her, sister, Halloween is still a ways away. But it didn't matter to her. She wanted those items now, I guess. Now she's looking to make, like, a Book of the Dead, in which she's just gonna get an office binder, and then, just, like, glue skeleton stickers on the front, and call it a day. I don't understand. She didn't want the arm warmers though, so they actually went to me. When I equip the arm warmers, I feel extremely edgy. But yeah, so that's a recent story of my sister and her giant black mantle that she ironed today. It was just strange because there's never been one for Halloween. And I don't know why she's suddenly impulse buying Halloween items now. I still remember the time where I asked her, like, sister, what is your favorite holiday? And she was like, I don't have one. And the most dry, are you stupid tone I've ever heard from her. And I was like, Oh. What's my favorite holiday? Uh, I like Halloween and Christmas. I love Halloween vibes, and I love the kind of things you can do on Halloweens and the kind of prompts you get. And then Christmas is just like it's the end of the year. It really feels like the wind down, everyone's on break. We can all take it easy kind of time. We can all get together and I get free stuff. Those are my favorite holidays. I also like the days following Valentine's because my sister will buy chocolate that's on sale and then I get to eat it. Same thing for Easter. For Conde? Oh man. I remember when I was in school, if you didn't have green on you, it was over. And then eventually when we got old enough, we stopped caring about that. But in my heart, I was still so concerned that someone was gonna get me. So I'd take like my green highlighter and I'd smudge it all over my hands. In like a oops, I smudged my hands while writing kind of way. And then just in case, like if anyone tried to get me, I'd be prepared. But also, if no one tried to get me, I I could just pretend it was an accident. I never actually saw anyone get pinched for, you know, the leprechaun day. It was just more like you got heckled and ridiculed and mocked on that day. I'd put green highlighter on my nails. That's a good way too. I also lived in fear on April Fool's Day. But again, once we got older, no one did it. Sad, sad. I mean, thank God for it because we were safe. We weren't doing anything, but there was just kind of this on edge feeling I had that something might happen. No one did anything for April Fools at your school. Uh, when I was younger, the teachers would hand us this worksheet where it was just a long list of instructions on the worksheet, and the whole gist of it is that you just write your name on it and that's it. But the instructions like are like read the whole list before doing any of it. So like it's just like a list of ridiculous commands, and then the end like don't do any of that. Just write your name and turn it in. But it was like a test to see who in our very, very quiet, dead silent classroom would actually get up and do these commands. I don't remember if any kid actually did it. Because, like, some of those commands were like, get up and make a noise. Did I do it? No. I had actually seen the worksheet before, but I wasn't smart enough. Like, I thought you were just not supposed to do anything with it. So I just turned it in blank, and then I found out that I was supposed to put my name on it. Like, I thought I wasn't supposed to put my name on it. I misinterpreted the instructions. So I also got knocked off for it. Like animal noises, or I don't know, I think we just have to get up and say a sentence really loud, like the written sentence on the instructions. But you know, when no kid is standing up, you kind of get the feeling of, wait, are we not supposed to get up? So I think that's what kept kids from actually getting up and doing stuff. No one else did it first, so I guess it might not be right. But yeah, that was Leprechaun Day. Also, if you're curious, this music is indeed from the game. Because the last time when we did Ib, even though I had the usual background music going, you could still hear Ib in the background. So today I was just like, screw it, we're just gonna have the game audio up. So we've had the same looping piano music for 20 minutes. The OST is pretty nice though. Today I have my earphones in, so I can actually hear the audio unlike usual. How many times will I die in the game? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. I'm going to try avoid dying. But who knows? Can we take bets? No. I will not allow bets or gambling that involve money. The only money I will allow is if you're giving it to me, exclusively. Otherwise, it's a no. And by the by, I still can't take money in yet. They'll probably be set up by next week. Me being able to take in money, maybe. We'll have to see. So if any of you were just dying to empty your wallets on me, look forward to next week, I guess. Your donations will go to... I don't know. I don't know what I'd use your money for. the appropriate thing would be like to put the money into something that would improve my streams. But what do you think about fueling my gacha fund? I'll go to Aether merch. Wow. I mean, if I can. Fuel my Aether fund. I say fuel my gacha fund, but I'm an F2P, so... You'd be happy to buy me Aether merch. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe I can buy the DLC of a game I really like, then. I don't know how much the DLC is, but I sure like that game. What are we at? 20 minutes? 25 minutes? 24 minutes? 25 minutes now. I wonder when do we get started? I'm just kind of sitting here stalling. Because today I have to do voices on my own. I'm a lonely boy. Whenever I want. We're not doing a drawing stream today. Because when we do drawing streams, I can go on for hours and hours. But you saw how short the IB stream was, or like the IB portion of the stream was. Because I had to bail. And then today we're just doing a dating sim, so I don't know how long I'll be going for. Because I have to do all the voices. Oh man, I have to voice like 4 guys. What do many of us sound like? I don't play any games with sound except like my rhythm games. What's the game about? Today's game? Today's game is, you live in a small town and people are starting to go missing. So you pick one of 4 boys to go investigate the disappearance is about. Or I think you're suspicious of these boys and you're like, you know, kind of investigating them. And then you go on their route. And then all of these boys are apparently some sort of supernatural creature. There's 4 routes total, and you can die. What rhythm games do I play? Project Diva, which is the Hatsune Miku games. Project Sekai, which is the gacha Hatsune Miku game. This is one that doesn't really count, does it? I played Demo and then Sidus. I would be Supernatural too. I don't think you are, but I don't know. I haven't heard anything about this MC. She's just been kind of sitting on my screen on the menu, but that's it. We don't know anything, we're going in blind. The person who recommended this game to me isn't here. I don't think. So we don't know anything. We don't have anyone who knows anything. Can we do a game where we try to figure out who will be yandere? I wish. I wish, man. I did ask the person who recommended this game if there is a yandere in here. I was told that no, they do not think so. And they actually have played the game themselves, so I'm obligated to believe them. So unfortunately, no. It looks like we won't have any yanderes. We're just gonna have a bunch of guys who will kill us if we make the wrong move. Because we're a threat to their identity or something, I don't know. There might be potential though. I can't live on potential alone. I need results, alien. I need to see things. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks going into a dating seminar and there's going to be no yandere. Ugh. They're the ones who kill us, or are we the ones who make a stupid choice and get killed some dumb way? Probably both. I'm assuming they're killing us though, because that sounds exactly the kind of edgy thing that would happen. Man, I wish we had yanderes in here. That's like the whole the whole goal of me playing dating sims. It's either gotta be like bright and happy and nothing bad ever happens, or yeah, there is. Got an opening video? I don't know. Do you have any recommendations for other games? I do not play dating sims. Because usually they cost money and I do not have money. Dark Knights, however, is free. The I Love You game I played last night was also free. I also played this game recently that I really liked called Our Life. You can also download for free on itch.io, which details you only have one love interest, but you spend basically your entire life with him from first meeting as children to like adulthood. Your entire relationship is detailed out. He's your only love interest, but I did find it a lot of fun. You have the DLC if I want it? You'll give me the DLC? Teddy! Teddy! My alternate account! Teddy! Is the DLC something you can just give to people? Have I ever played XOXO Droplets? No, I have not. It is in our recommendations, we just haven't gotten to it yet. Alright, y'all. If gift me gift me DLC for Our Life. If it doesn't work, we can wait until next week and then you can fund my DLC fund. I'll be depending on your money to fuel my fake relationships with anime boys. Alright, we've hit 30 minutes and we're still not at the dating sim. I don't think we have any more topics to discuss. But I think talking about our usual topics like the blogs would be kind of off the rails. What, Knifey? What do you want from me? You have a game rack? I'm terrified, but okay. I'll hear you out. AI dungeon. Oh my god. Oh my god, AI dungeon. I don't know if I have the wild ad-lib skills for AI dungeon. Have I played AI dungeon? I have, yes. We can also put AI dungeon in our suggestion list, I suppose. So AI dungeon, XOXO blood droplets, I think it was called. I think that's all we have right now. What, Knifey? My OC's an AI dungeon? No, I'm terrified. I'm terrified of what they'll do to my children. But yes, we will consider AI dungeon for a stream idea. As for now... Oh, you can see my mouse. You sent me a DM? Oh, you did! I see the numbers at the bottom of my screen. It should work as long as you have the itch.io version? Okay. I'll check it out after the stream. Because right now, I think if I try and do anything, my game will explode. The stream will explode, so probably should keep it on the down low right now. But thank you, Teddy. Thank you for being willing to share your goods with me. You're a real one. You're a real one, Teddy. I appreciate you. Alright. Here we go, Dark Nights. I did, like, start the game for 2 lines just to make sure it functioned okay. What's this Otome game about? You live in a small town and people are disappearing. So you investigate, 4 boys who you think are suspicious. And try to find out the reason behind the disappearances. And all 4 boys, the love interests, are some sort of supernatural creature. So it's a dating sim, but you can die a lot. And not in the yandere way, in the you're a threat to my secret identity kind of way, which is the saddest way. Sheds tears, wipes tear. You're playing Dark Nights with mod? Cool, now we're both playing video game. With flags galore, welcome to We Die because no one likes us. Sad. Is there a harem? I don't think so, but I don't know. But I feel like the harem end would have to require me doing all the endings, and that depends on if I want to. Cause I don't know, maybe I'll do one route and then decide I hate this game to hell and back and then we never touch it again. I don't know. I don't know anything about this game. Wait, I'm putting a stop to see how long until MC dies. That reminds me, on itch.io while I was downloading dating sims, there was this dating sim about, like, made for, like, a game jam, I think, about a demon lord who keeps reviving the hero. And the hero just keeps dying over and over and over again. And one of the features that they put in the description was like, it's like, die over and over again without getting a game over! I'm like, wow. You believe in me? Thank you. Right to that hero brother just seduced the demon lord. Well, I think the whole thing was that the demon lord, like, really liked the hero, but the hero just, like, could not withstand being alive, I guess. Weak. Yeah, MC to a good end, man. She's cute, I believe in her. She's got kind of scrunched up eyebrows right here. You see this? Oh, she looks kind of like a serious type. Thank you for believing me, unlike people like Knifey, who want to place bets on how fast she would die. I guess the sound should be okay. The music was playing this entire time. Is it laggy? Tell me if it's laggy when we start getting into it. Also, is the format okay? Can you see the dating sim okay? everything alright? You think we're good to go? Oh, final edits needed to my stream layout. We're doing a quick check before we get started. You seen a promo for this? I recognize this artist from DeviantArt. From like way, way back. I checked their DeviantArt recently and I was like, oh wow, you really improved! Wanna come back and redo the art for this dating sim? Looks good to you? Okay. Once we get into the game, tell me if you get any lag. I can't really do anything about it, but I'll try to account for it when I do lines. Like, I'll click ahead or like I'll read slower maybe. Stuff like that. That's why I remember this. I think I followed the artist. Yeah, their name is Pinland, I believe. They're the main driving force between the entire dating sim itself, and they also did the art. Is dating sim an older work? Yes, I believe it is. But yeah, let's get into it. Are we ready for voice acting hell? Oh yeah, someone that asked me what kind of voice I was going to do for the MC. I was probably going to do girl voice for her, which is not my usual voice, I guess. Because I've been called a Shoto with my usual tone before, so I'm assuming I don't sound like anime Heroine. So I'll try and pitch my voice up for her. Use a paper filter for deeper voices. A paper filter? Where am I getting paper from? I don't have any. I have this index card sitting here. I have like this index card here. How does my voice sound? Oh my god, now I can't hear the Shota voice. Unhear the Shota voice? Yeah, I've been told that this regular tone of mine sounds like a Shota. Like, I was in a call way back when in Discord, like just a regular group call, and then someone out of the blue was like, "Are you a Shota?" They phrased it like that, which was astounding to me, and I was like, I wasn't intending to be. So now I like putting that tag on myself. Shota voice. I did also, like, for a little group project, little small thing on a small Discord server, we were gonna try and dub this manga. And there was a Shota character, 14-year-old genius hacker Brocon, that I auditioned for and I got the part. The project didn't end up going through because we didn't get enough people who were qualified, but it was a secret pride of mine. What is the anime? Oh, the manga that we were going to dub was the Hypnosis Microphone manga. I was going to be Saburo from the Buster Bros Ikebukuro division. I was told I got the part because I was the only one really willing to scream about my Oni-chan. I left the fandom before the new groups came out. Sabu. Yeah, I was gonna be Sabu. We should dub an anime. Maybe one of these days we'll get a stream going, and we should play Danganronpa together, y'all. I think it'd be fun to rope a bunch of you into a group call, and then have us all voice something together. That'd be fun. Never tried voice acting, but it sounds fun. Voice acting is less about doing an accurate voice and more that you retain the tone and emotion. Well, not because we're not professionals, we're just doing it for fun. But like, since we're not trained professionally to do other voices, I think you just have to focus on tone and emotion, and then the voice kind of will get what you're going for. We should get a Discord server to voice Danganronpa characters. Heck yeah. I guess it depends on which Danganronpa we're voicing. I own all the Danganronpa games on my Vita, but I don't have them on my computer. Ghost Stories dubbed. Ghost Stories has already been dubbed. It doesn't need us. We're not that funny. We don't also have the guts to be that politically charged or racist. I don't want to get banned, y'all. I don't want to get reported. Can I do a Squidward impression? No, I cannot. I probably won't be doing any impressions, because if I destroy my voice at the start, I'm not gonna be able to do the dating sim! No, we make Danganronpa ghost stories? That depends on how funny y'all are! How confident are you in your comedic genius while being on stream? Cause like the most I've seen people do, or like I've had people do when I did Danganronpa dubs with them. Does Danganronpa have a money grabber? Pretty sure they have, yeah. But the most I've seen people do while doing Danganronpa dubs together is that they just keep talking while in character, but they've gone off script. So like the characters will have a tangent off to the side that's completely unscripted, ad-libbing basically, or while another character is having their line, you can just hear the other guy in the background. Kind of comedy, but that's about it. I played DRD2. I mean, I still went the whole thing. I did 1, 2, and 3 with a group of friends a long while back, back when the game came out. Except we just watched a YouTube playlist and we would just voice, cause like on the call on the program we were using, no sound was coming through, or the sound was super laggy, so we just turned off the sound and we would make the voices ourselves. The thing is that despite there being multiple of us, I did all the girls, the other person did all the guys, and then one person just did the protagonists. The one who did all the guys kept giving up on guy roles because it was just too much. So I had to take over their roles, and then before I knew it, I was the entire cast except the protagonist, and that's happened like 2 times. So it was just me talking to myself for 2 kill games. I refused to take the protagonist position because I was so sure that if I took the protagonist position, the person that I was doing the watch through with would just stop paying attention. So I was like, I'm not letting you do that. You have to do the protagonist. What you're saying is you have experience with the male cast. I have experience yelling at myself really fast, but it got to the point where I couldn't change my tone fast enough, so it just had to be emotion. Like, I just had to have emotion, and then, like, whatever kind of speech style they had. That's the only thing I could do, because it was just so rapid fire. So I can't do different voices, I can only do different tones and emotional pitches kind of thing. If we do Danganronpa, I want to voice my favorite characters. This is not debatable. This is my moderator rights. My host rights. If we do Danganronpa together, I will be voicing my favorite characters. You do not get to argue with me about this. And then y'all will just have to, I don't know, draw lots, fight to the death, I don't know. I want to be like every important heroine character. Who's my faves? My faves are the protagonists. I like all the protagonists. The boy protagonists. I like the girls too, but they're just like, I didn't really watch I wasn't really into the Spare Girls, and then, you know, 3, but I really liked the male protagonists. And then I think everyone likes Nanami, Kirigiri. I like Saionji. No one likes Saionji, but I like her. I like two-faced cutesy type pigtail girls. I was always forced to voice by Kuma playing my friends. Yeah, as a general thing, I do like male player characters. Every game I play, I usually play the male player character. I like the female heroines, and then I like girls that are jerks. Then again, I voiced every girl, so. In 3, though, it was just me and one other person, so we just split the cast a clean half. We just didn't get to finish the game. I think we finished for 1 and 2, but with the same group of people. The 3rd game I did with just one other person, and we didn't get to finish. I do know the plot of Danganronpa. I did go through everything, if you're wondering. I still am actually a big Danganronpa fan. It was probably the first big series I got into, so. Drink British liquid for your throat. I'll drink water, which is a every living creature kind of liquid. There, I slurped for you. We were doing DI back to farms today. Right? Those were the days, man. Remember when we were just running off the translation? Those were the days. Those were the days. I remember when Danganronpa came out. When the second game came out, I was so spooked. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe there's another one. But yeah, if you guys like the idea of doing Danganronpa, we can see if I can find a emulator. Find an emulator to play Danganronpa on. That, or we just resort to watching a YouTube playlist. And then we can see if we can get some folks together to voice Danganronpa. So, here's your formal announcement ahead of time for everyone in the chat. Think about if you're willing to join a voice chat about doing Danganronpa. And for identification's sake, I would be willing to draw like little tiny avatars to put on the stream format. That would kind of like jump up like my character does, my avatar. We can get that done too. So everyone who attends for voicing can have a little avatar to jump up and down in. So that's also something you can consider, because I will let you tell me what you want drawn for your little tiny avatar. Whether that's an OC or you actually want like a specific kind of persona of yourself drawn, or you just want to be a slug like my sister. We can also get that done. So you can think about that. We'll have to plan it more in the future. We can discuss it in Discord. Use a stock image of a knife. Yeah, I'll get you like this like JPEG of a knife clip art I got off of Google Images. And then I'll make it a little bigger so it gets really blurry. And then that would be knifey. Guess I'll also put your names on here. But yeah, so we can think about that on the Discord. For now, we're hitting 1 hour, so we still haven't started the dating sim, so... Remember, we have 4 boys we're gonna see. When you see those boys, make sure you get ready to cast your votes. Ultimately, the final decision is up to me, but I will take your opinions into consideration. Will my sister be interested in voice acting too? No! She's not interested in being on stream at all. I did talk about how in the later Sherlock Holmes games, because we played all the Sherlock Holmes games together, me and my sister. Like, I would play the game, and then she'd come in and do like a couple puzzles every now and then. But what my sister did was she did all the lock-picking puzzles, because I could not for the life of me figure out how that worked. So when I was talking about doing it on stream, I was like, oh god, I'm gonna have to do the lock-picking puzzles by myself, and she was like, no. It's like, I can just come on, so I was like, okay. So we were planning on I was planning on muting my mic, and then my sister comes in, does a lock-picking puzzle, and then she leaves. So that's probably the only time you're gonna get to see her. And she won't be saying anything. My sister seems amazing. My sister is amazing. Thank you. Anyways, let's get started. Miyoko! Invisible Kessler. Alright, Miyoko-chan. Is my sister interested in robbing people? More did you expect, yes. My sister is more interested in being a bad person in video games than I am. She's also very interested in abusing the system. If that's what it takes. Whenever it comes to games that require you to grind, she just kind of gives it to me and she's like, okay, do this mini game for like an hour for me. And I'm like, okay. And then I earn her a bunch of money. Having my sister's free labor. Oh, is this Miyoko-chan? I hate being mean in video games. I felt you. I want to be the nicest person alive in video games. It just doesn't feel right to be mean. They're their own people. Why would I bully them? This is their world. I want to be nice to them too. But whatever. How do girls talk? I've never heard a man speak in my life. I've never heard a girl speak in my life. I've never heard anything ever. Hmm. She seemed kind of quiet, stern, reserved. I think I also saw her in like Google Images. She's kind of tiny. Not tiny tiny, but she is smaller. Not that she had much of a chest either. Ah, I haven't voiced anything in forever. Since Ib, maybe. But then I kind of gave up on voice acting in Ib because I was getting spooked. I guess I'll just kind of work my way into it. I'll use my normal voice for now. Or maybe not. Hmm. The more I lag on this, the more difficult it becomes. It's 162 centimeters? That sure is info. I should have gone home earlier. My shoes are getting soaked. Everything is so boring these days that I keep losing track of time. Staying at home does not help, so I often go out. The library is one of my favorite places to visit because there's so much for me to discover. Even then, there's a limit to what I can do there. I wish something interesting would happen in this village every once in a while. Anything that could kill my boredom. Damn! I don't know if I can relate to the heroine. I often pass by this mansion during the day, but this time it catches my attention. Why? I wonder when was the last time anyone last visited this place. That's a lot of lasts in one sentences. Another... No other house in this village looks as lonely as this one does. From afar, it looks grand. If I had to guess, it was probably built over 2 centuries ago. You could tell that kind of thing? The atmosphere changes as soon as I approach the house. The whole building is surrounded by a veil of thin mist. Always a good sign. Always a good sign. All the plants in the garden have been taken over by the weeds. Behind the trees, I notice an empty fountain with a fairy statue in the middle. Its expression makes the environment even more depressing. No matter how you look at it, this place has an incredibly mysterious aura. There's something new to discover with each gaze around the premise. You really like this house. Some of the windows are broken, and the door is locked with heavy chains. Not that I can really tell, then again my brightness setting is pretty low right now. Windows look fine. My feet start to get cold, drawing my attention to my wet socks. I'll have to come back another time if I want to explore. Ooh, spooky. Someone just like swooped here. As I'm about to turn around, I see a shadow move behind the windows. I try to focus on it, but it's already gone. As if nothing ever happened. Maybe nothing did. Maybe you should just go home and change your wet socks. Was that a person? Or was it just my imagination? I continue staring at the windows, but nothing else happens. If anything, you're the more suspicious one for just standing at the mansion and staring at it. Even though that was strange, I'm more curious than freaked out. Anyway, I don't want to stay in the rain any longer than necessary. Cool. Whoa. Class. Music changed all of a sudden. My mind is clouded by thoughts of the mansion. I just can't forget how it looked. It was so spooky, so mysterious. Class starts soon. The first hour is history, my least favorite. It doesn't take long for me to doze off. Mansion senpai. Can you imagine just looking out your window and seeing a girl staring ominously to your windows while getting soaked by the rain? But it's just like, that's exactly it though. It's just like, if it was from the other, like from the, you know, the mansion's perspective, that would be like, she's the mysterious girl of the dating sim. That would just be a regular dating sim instead of Otome one. I'll just take a short nap until class is over. I won't miss much anyway. Whoa, CG! Tiny pencil. What kind of notes are these? These are just like flat sheets of paper. You don't even have a notebook. Miyoko! Also, these papers are tiny! Miyoko! These are no note-taking notes! Get a book! Get a notebook! When I finally opened my eyes, school has already ended. I slept through all my classes. Miyoko. Miyoko-chan. Miyoko-chan. I should be reprimanded for it, but my teacher, Mr. Blanchett, does not usually mind. He gives me special treatment because he knows I live alone, and there's no one for him to rat me out to. So, you're a loner orphan? You're a loner orphan who's so bored of life you want to commit crimes and break into a mansion? I feel like we're seeing the setup for a villain and we are a heroine. Wait, Mr. Blanchett? Would her name be Miyoko? I thought this was Japan. That's what I was thinking too, because these boys are named like, you know, kind of Japanese names. So I don't know. Maybe just the teacher is foreign. They're still alive? Her parents are alive? They just leave her be? Okay. Perhaps I should not do that too often. My classmates look at me with resentful glares. And those assignments laying on my desk. History and chemistry. Mr. Blanchett gave us more homework than usual. I'd say, like, are you telling me that these are your assignments? Miyoko, these are just a bunch of blank paper and a couple of lines. Also, they're all spread out like this. And I'm assuming you slept like this? And your hair is all over the place, so you're telling me they just kind of slid this under your hair? I'm raising my eyebrows, but you can't see that. It can't get any more boring to do the same assignments over and over again. It seems like the other students have already gone home. My friends didn't even bother to wake me up. You have friends? Miyoko, go hang out with your friends if you're so... Miyoko, go make interpersonal relationships instead of staring at creepy mansions all day. Of course you're bored. You don't put any effort in anything. I'll get them back for this. You'll get them back for this? So you're close enough that you could get them back for things. And you're still... Yoko. Ugh, now I feel too lazy to get up. Maybe I should just let you. That's terrible. I'm sorry, Ryoko. Once I'm ready, I start to head home. Even though I'm walking the main road, no one is around. It's unusually quiet today. And after what Ryoji told me, I'm feeling especially on edge. What the heck is Ryoji? I don't even know where that's from. Like that kind of name. My footsteps echo in the silence of the empty street. When I hear another set of footsteps, I glance back, relaxing when I see it's only a boy from my school. Luigi. I look up at the cloudless sky and yawn. Even though I haven't done anything today, I feel so exhausted. I want to jump back into bed. Lethargy. I take a few turns. New music changed. It might be a coincidence, but the boy behind me seems to be following me. I've been walking very slowly this entire time, so he should have passed me by now. Also, what the heck is this pot? What's this pot? I just looked and these buildings are square. This is just like a square with a gradient over it. A purple gradient. Even though they put effort into these walls, but this is just this. I should test him. Miyoko! It's an easy check to find out if someone's following you or not. If I turn 3 times clockwise or counterclockwise at forks in the road, I will walk in a circle. If the other person does that too, it means they have no destination. I enter a small alley. I take a turn. I turn once more. And again. Now he's still following me. I'll know it's not just a coincidence. Right on cue, I hear the boy's footsteps behind me. This guy is still following me? It sure is interesting. I speed up, trying to get him off my heels by taking more turns. All of a sudden, my arm is grabbed. Cha! If you're wondering, I said tiny in Japanese. What was that weird, like... I don't know, that was strange. I abruptly stop and turn around. See, as my stalker has caught up with me. Oh, it's just the first year. Who are you? Who are you? At least give me a face! Hello, we don't know each other, but we go to the same school, and I just wanted to ask you something. What is it? Well, will you go out with me? No. To break the ice, I say. My answer is still no. And let me go. Please? The boy keeps holding on to me, even when I try to pull myself free. Frustrated, I violently tug my arm away. This guy's attitude is really creeping me out. All the more reason to refuse him. He doesn't seem to know when to give up. What a brat. Sorry, forget what I said. Give me another chance. Let's start as friends to know each other better. Wow, he zoomed in. The boy grabs my other arm and pulls me closer. He's getting more forceful as he tries to keep our conversation going. Without warning, I knee him in the stomach. He yelps and doubles over, finally letting me go. Ow, ow. Don't make me repeat myself. I'm sorry, please give me another chance. Is he a masochist? He reaches towards me again, but I step aside and grab his arm first. Skillfully, I seize his other arm and pull them both behind his back. When I speak again, my voice is stern. Try that again and you won't live to regret it. I never expected a small girl like you to be so strong. I mean, yes, ma'am! You understand? Then go. With a sigh, I release the boy and watch as he runs away. What the heck was that encounter? Did we need that event? Was this just to demonstrate that Miyoko is... like, she finds dangerous situations interesting, she will try to engage someone to test them, her brain runs a mile a minute. Um, she's cold, she's ruthless, she's stern. Is this was this just to showcase our heroine? I remember something inaudible words down in the street. First years are always so troublesome. He called me a small girl even though he was small himself. People like him will always stay persistent unless I'm clear with them. Maybe I should report him to the administration. Well, I probably roughed him enough to teach him a lesson. Once I get home, I go to my room. Man, bright days is everywhere. Study hard, math, exam. Like this. Also, this is a really empty room. It's a tiny bed. Doesn't look very comfortable either. I put a bag on my desk. My bag on my desk and dropped onto my bed. The backwards look hand-drawn? I think they are, yeah. The artist on their DeviantArt, you can see they draw a lot of like characters with backgrounds. This is back when were a little younger. They're a lot more experienced now, but she has a little bear on the top left. Isn't that a rabbit? Yeah, but it's all the way up there. Normally, I think you'd put like a stuffed rat animal kind of closer where you can reach it if you're actually like absorbing any comfort for it, but just kind of tucked it away. Who's the game artist? Pinlin, I believe. They're also the entire force behind this game with some like help of other staff. Well, this is like this game has been mostly their project. As usual, the silence in my house is so heavy I can feel it making my shoulders sag. I live alone because my parents work overseas. They're usually busy, but they still call me whenever they can. It's not like I miss them, but it is boring to always be alone. I used to have many hobbies, but as soon as I grew up, they started to feel pointless. At some point, they all became repetitive. I don't want to spend my life in the endless cycle in the same routine. But I'm not doing that right now. For the time being, I'll just stay as I am. This village has always been quiet. Aside from the same holidays every year, there's not much going on. Always something exciting would happen. Actually, perhaps I could make my own excitement. I could try something new. Unless my fate has already been decided for me. If I could, I would rewrite this boring village. There's something I wanted to do. Huh. The mysterious mansion. I'm too sleepy right now. So tired. My eyelids feel heavy. Before I know, I'm fast asleep. You didn't change, you didn't eat, you didn't like go take a bath, you didn't do anything, Miyoko, you just slept. Whoa, character! Whoa, character? Wait, I had to do more female voices? I was lucky because Miyoko was such a deadpan character. So I didn't have to pitch my voice up, but this looks like I don't know. It looks like she'd have a higher voice than Miyoko, at least.
Uh. Miyoko, Miyoko!
What is it, Ikuya? Ikuya?
Did you get in a fight with another student yesterday?
Huh. Why do you ask?
There's a rumor that you roughed up a freshman yesterday for no reason.
Seriously, the brat. Should have reported him.
Of course, I'm on your side. I don't believe you would do such a thing.
Part of it is actually true, but to be fair, he was stalking me and being forceful, so I simply defended myself. What? Edgy. He was so edgy, my coughs picked up. What are these character designs? Wow! Oh my god, he came out with the choker, the cross on his earring, the cross on his tie, the rolled up sleeves, the kind of like messy shirt, the bandage on his arm. I'm losing my mind. Right next to Frilly Bunny Girl. Look. We haven't even got to the love interest. What the? I'm gonna run out of voices before we get to them. His name is Ryoji, like Ikuya. I met him in primary school. Primary school? Also, I just realized this, but Ryoji, I can see your colors coming out of your outline. Sweet. That's your skin. Also, her hair's over here. But like... whatever, it's an old game. Oh god. That's an edgy boy voice. Is this guy a love interest? No, I don't think so. Was he always like this in primary? Miyoko, there's a difference between self-defense and assault. I doubt Mr. Class President will ever understand. You really do remind me of a wild rose. Do you just say that to people? What? Do people just make comparisons to people with flowers and be like, that's just a casual thing? I'd probably compare someone to like animals, maybe? But I don't think I've ever compared someone to a flower before. Like, you remind me of a wild rose. Like, shut up! Shut up! What the heck? If you're not hitting on me, then beat it! Who likes that guy? You're right, who likes the guy with the bandages and the crosses to be your class president? Is this a goth school or something? Have you looked at Ikuya right next to him? I also didn't realize you could, like, edit your uniform to this extent. But whatever. You really do remind me of a wild rose. If I grew roots in this place, I'd die of boredom. I'm laughing too much and Miyoko gained emotion in her voice.
Oh, this reminds me of that time from 2 years ago. You know, when you beat up those seniors.
It wasn't like I wanted to do it. Besides, I only got involved because they started hazing all the freshmen. Not my fault I couldn't hold back. Oh, Miyoko, now you have a good Kai card? Wow, you really slid in the I fight for justice character trait. Miyoko, how's your life bored with people like this? You have childhood friends from primary school who seem to like you a lot. And you're like, ugh, I want to rewrite this boring town. I can't relate, Miyoko. Is Miyoko a delinquent? I don't know! I don't know at this point. This group is too wild for me. Try to be nicer to your fellow students. Fine, fine, I'll do my best. You should care more about your reputation.
Are you afraid that you won't be able to make friends now that the rumor's going around?
I didn't intend to make friends with the freshmen anyway.
You always seem so bored. Meeting new people or falling in love will make your life more exciting.
No. Shortly afterwards, we began to prepare for a trip to the forest. We were gonna do that? That's the first time I've heard of this. Miyoko! Miyoko! You have to talk to me more! Communicate with me! I need more to work with. I want to know you. I need to understand you. Our history teacher will be our guide. He supposedly wants to show the class a monument we learned about in class. He claims pictures and books are nothing compared to the real thing. The monument we're visiting is only a 15-minute walk from our school. Yukiya's clearly not looking forward to this trip. She's been holding my hand tightly the whole time. If you want to strike from the past, you don't want to get lost here. Make sure not to disturb the wildlife either. I guess this field trip turned out to be even more educational than I expected. Has it? I've never seen this place before. You're bored of a town and you haven't even seen this place before? It's a 15-minute walk from your school. You're so bored you stare at the same mansion every day, but you've never gone out to this area? Miyoko, I don't understand you. I want to make this work, Miyoko, but I just can't connect with you. Miyoko. Well, not recently. I got lost during the class picnic once when I was in primary school. This looks different from what I remember. Yoko-chan! Yoko-chan! I'm dying here! I don't understand you.
Yoji, have you heard about the demon in the forest?
Yeah, everyone in my neighborhood is talking about it. In your neighborhood. So this isn't a small town? It's actually a kind of a bit of a bigger town if you have multiple neighborhoods. Apparently, the rumors started out some tourists went missing on a trip here. Tourists come here?
Do you think they're true?
I don't know. I've never seen a demon before. Don't they only exist in legends? Ryoji, you are not dressed as someone who doesn't believe in demons. If anyone, I thought you'd believe in demons the most, Ryoji. I thought this town was so yeah, about the tourists. I thought this town was so boring that there was nothing to tour.
They say there's the truth behind every legend!
This village has many tales, but I doubt they're all true.
If it's true, I hope our little demon friend doesn't eat people.
Even if it does, it wouldn't eat you. You taste too bad. Yukiya punches Ryoji.
What? Ow! I was just kidding!
Why is the school taking us to a forest where a man-eating demon freely roams around anyway? The teachers don't believe the rumors. They think it's just a media stunt. I know it's because my dad told me. It's just a media stunt, damn. I guess we'll have to see what happens. There is one thing I'd like to warn you about.
What is it?
It's not public information yet, but recently, a few villagers went missing in the middle of the night. Not a trace of them has been found, as if they just vanished.
Oh my goodness!
For real? I'm sure I won't be walking around alone again. If we're headed in the same direction, I can walk you home. You can also ask your brother to pick you up.
My brother? No, not him.
Why?
He's from the elite class. He stands out too much.
We have class systems in our school? In our school that lets us customize our uniforms and lets the loner kid just sleep through every class? Well, if all eyes are on you, no one's going to make a move. Being picked up like a kindergartner? Sorry, but Anyway, even though this news hasn't been officially released yet, you two should be more careful. I don't want my friends to get hurt. I'll be fine. Anyway, should we ask Mr. Blanchett about that demon rumor?
Don't mention that! You're ruining the mood!
Let me ask him. We eavesdrop in Ryoji's conversation. Excuse me, Mr. Blanchett, do you know anything about the demon rumors? Oh, Ryoji. Well... The teacher lets out a sigh and scratches the top of his head. You don't believe in them, do you? Not in the slightest. This forest is home to many different species of animals. Some silly people probably mistook one for a demon. Besides, there's no proof of their existence. Legends about this forest are just stories made to scare little children. What about the missing tourist? Would you call their disappearance as a coincidence? Wasn't this information that wasn't yet public? Whatever. I guess it was it the villagers? Was it the villagers who went missing? I already forgot. I already forgot everything. My brain has just been deleting everything as soon as it comes in. Yeah, a few villagers went missing. That's the hidden information. The tourists being missing is public. What? How do I get out of this? Wait. You're gonna eat your breakfast. Bye, Knifey. I guarantee when you come back, we're not gonna have been gone anywhere. I don't think they disappeared. It's very easy to get lost in a forest without a map or a guide. That's probably what happened to them. A rescue team will find them soon. Just stay with the group and you won't have anything to worry about. I see.
What did Mr. Blanchett say?
He believes it's all made up. I don't believe a thing about this demon. Still, the rumors have piqued my curiosity. There's at least a grain of truth to every story. Something must have caused the villagers to feel restless. Hey, what do you guys think about doing a little expedition of our own? Ryoji, do you know nothing? Every time a group of teenagers go off on their own to like, investigate a spooky happening, they die! This is the premise of every, like, horror game with, like, a group of kids. It's like, oh, let's do this spooky thing, it'll be fun, yeah! And then we all die! You fool! Ryoji! You fool! Why are you class president? You fool! One of these guys is gonna die? Yeah, it's me! It's Miyoko! That sounds interesting.
With those missing tourists, what if we got lost too?
Don't worry, I have a map and we're going to signal for help with the torch. You fool! The veil's gonna set in! The mist is gonna set in, and then we're just gonna go. We're gonna be like, oh no! I can't tell where we are! The map and the torch doesn't work at all!
Really? You'll set the forest on fire with that! Why would you even have one of those? This isn't the Middle Ages!
Just kidding. I've got a phone with me. Your phone's gonna lose signal. I can already feel it in my bones.
Can you even get a signal out here?
Mr. Blanchett will. Oh.
Mr. Blanchett will.
God, I'm like... My brain is going in circles. Nah, don't worry, Yukuya. I'm sure everything will go smoothly. If anything does happen, you can blame it on me. I'm sure everything will go smoothly. Flag. Flag said. That's a flag. I can't believe you'd curse us like this, Ryoji. You'd curse us to die.
Sure, but that doesn't guarantee our safety.
So stop overthinking it. What are the chances of anything? Ryoji, shut up! Literally, shut up! Literally, shut your mouth. Take those bandages off your arm and just put them in your mouth. Also, did you gain bandages? Because when you had your arm down, I'm pretty sure you didn't have bandages on this arm. But now that it's up, you do? Did I just not see them when it was down? Just like a walk in the park. The worst thing that happened to us is getting lost.
Of course that'd be the worst!
Don't tell me you're planning for it to happen. Nah, it just occurred to me. I haven't been to the forest in a while. This place looked worse in my memories. Yeah, this looks too nice for a demon to live in. While we're here, we can look for missing tourists. Well, I'm up for it. Come with us, Ikuya. I think it'll be fun.
Mm-mm. Fine.
Everyone gather together? Let's go. The students line up in small groups. The teacher makes sure everyone is present before moving on.
And we sneak out.
Let's head to the back of the line. He won't be able to see us there. You're gonna leave now?! It's a 15-minute walk from your school. I'm sure you guys could just come in on a day off instead of like leaving the group right now. Class pres, why are you such a delinquent? You guys suspect that Luigi, we're just calling him Luigi now. Luigi is evil? You know what? I believe it! I think everyone's evil. Me, Miyoko, the bunny, and Ikuya's hair. Why would you sneak on out, right? Right? As the group follows the path, we go the other way. I'm losing my mind. What is this prologue? Oh my god, I forgot to look at Luigi's arm. A few minutes later, we end up forking the path. Where's your bandage? Are you telling me cause like he had bandages on his wrist. So are you telling me his wrist is like way further down than this? Squints. I'm not even gonna comment on how short Ikuya's arms are. Look, a crossroad. Which path should we take? According to the map, the right path goes further in the forest, while the left one leads to a waterfall.
Let's go to the waterfall.
I don't think there's anything of interest among more trees anyway. Excited, Ryoji skips ahead. Excited? You like this kind of thing, huh, Ryoji? After a few minutes of walking, we reach the waterfall. A large, shimmering lake ringed by lily pads rests at the bottom of it. The cliffside of the waterfall also has a path of rocks lined along it, providing easy access to the other side of the water. The water is so clear I can see the bottom.
Whoa, it's huge! The water looks so sparkly, I want to jump right in!
You get excited over the simplest things, don't you? Oh, I'm sorry! You shut up! Ikuya can enjoy the water! You're just a weirdo who wants to... who is enjoying, like, splitting off from the group, going into dangerous territory. I'm sorry that not everyone has dangerous hobbies like you and Miyoko. There might be dangerous animals right here in the water. If you jump into it, you'll probably be eaten alive.
There might be demons in the forest, Ryoji. If you walk into it, you might be eaten alive. I'm going to actually...
Shut up! Literally, shut up! Shut up! You're really like a wild rose. Oh my god! The loudest they've been.
Boo, you always ruin my fun.
Ryoji chuckles at her reaction. I take a closer look at the lake. I'm never letting go of the wild rose comment. That was so out of place, dude. I can hear the sound of birds singing, but there doesn't seem to be any other animals around. Whoops.
These rocks could serve as perfect seats. Miyoko, come over here.
I'm going to explore for a little bit. I'll be back soon. We'll be waiting here. Don't go too far off, okay? We're already splitting up? I'm gonna die. We're literally 101 of like doing anything in a horror game. Don't split up. Do not split up. If you can help it, stay together always. Miyoko, I'm beginning to believe you deserved it at this point. I know. Don't worry. Skip over to the right. I skip over? You had it in you to skip, Miyoko? I skip over to the right side of the waterfall, trying to see what might be behind the stream of water. To my surprise, there seems to be a hidden cave. Whoa. Sound effect. In the corner of my eye, I notice a shadow moving in the bushes. It moves so fast my eyes cannot make out what it is. It doesn't help that I wasn't paying attention. Man, the writing is kind of weird because instead of like saying like was it, it's was not. Instead of like it is. So I just kind of connect them to make it sound more natural, but I'm like, ugh. Whatever it is, I'm pretty sure it just went into the cave. I look towards the entrance and notice another path of rocks leading inside. Curiosity gets the best of me, compelling me to take a look. What about your survival instincts, Miyoko? Miyoko, maybe you should go call your friends over. If you die, at least it's together. I carefully make my way across the rocks. After I manage to get behind the waterfall, I peer around the cave. I can't see anything in the darkness. The sound of falling water echoes around me. I wish I had my phone with me so I can use it as a You don't have your phone with you, Miyoko? Ryoji does? Are you telling that that's either because class president privileges, which he's abusing, or that he's just a delinquent who just carries his phone with him? But like, I feel like you should be allowed to carry your phone out with you if you're going on outside of an excursion out of a school on a field trip. You're on a field trip. Why aren't you allowed to bring your phone with you? Ryoji has one. Miyoko, I'm suspecting the reason why you're bored all the time is just because you're dumb. You're too stupid to find fun. Who could be back there? I know I saw something hidden a moment ago, but I can't see anything. Is it just my imagination? I try to shout, but the sound of crashing water overpowers my voice. You try to shout? As I walk deeper into the cave, I try again. What are you trying to do with that shout? Are you trying to... If it's a bear, are you trying to get that bear to notice you? Hello? Is anyone there? I call it a third time, but I can only hear the echo of my voice. I hear footsteps behind me. Surprised, I turn around. A shadow stands at the entrance. He's awfully bright for a shadow. In fact, he's made out of pure white light. I was like looking back and forth between like the Google images I have open of this game. This is one of the love interests we're in. We're encountering someone. Who's there? Bit stutter, Miyoko? You who got excited over the thought of being stalked? And now you're being like, oh no! I can tell from the person's build that he's a man, but due to the darkness, I can't make out his facial features. Who are you? I shout again, this time louder. My Miyoko never shouts. I will not. Wow, she cataloged that! Miyoko, I cannot get a grasp on your personality. You're just like, do you ever encounter someone you go like, who are you? Who are you? Oh my god! What is with this girl? Every time you use character changes, take a shot, you'll die. You're like, I'm not deaf. I'm sure you aren't! I'm sorry that my child is so stupid! Why aren't you hiding? Sneak out to punch them. Why aren't you doing 3 turns in a small alley to find out if he's stalking you, Miyoko? Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't understand anything, especially not Miyoko. Whoa. The man suddenly starts walking towards me. Surprised by his movements, I step back. I slip on the wet, uneven surface and fall flat onto the ground. Ah! I'm such a damsel in distress, even though the entire first bit of the prologue was showing how cool I was. Ah! I'm so... She dealt with a stalker, she kicks butt all the time, and she doesn't care that she doesn't. Ouch! Did I clip? I think I clipped. I was just kind of screaming. Oh my gosh. When I get too loud on my microphone or get too high pitched, my mic will automatically kind of like, well, not mute me, but something close to muting. It just kind of like lowers me down in volume until for a little bit. A man reaches out to me, and I am surprised by the man's kindness. Well, yeah, he's literally just some dude in a cave and you were screaming at him. You're the one bothering him! Kindness, he's a stranger in a cave. Like, Miyoko Mare's out to see be like so cynical, and then she's like, oh, he's so kind. Miyoko, I cannot even with you. Light suddenly filters through the waterfall. I can finally see his face. Oh, convenient. I don't know what voice to do with him. I don't know anything about this dude. All I know is his face. And I'm looking at it right now. I don't know his personality. Does anyone know his personality? Actually, don't answer that. He looks like the stoic type? There's another kind of like stoic looking guy in the love interest, so I don't know what I should do for this guy. Is this guy damaged? Is he like the cold type because he's damaged emotionally? Rude and straightforward? Thank you, Yuna, for supplying me with the details I need. Rude and straightforward. Even though the first thing we noticed was his kindness. Yoko, I could fix him. Miyoko, you can't fix yourself. Shut up. You want to fix the town, and you're like, I just rewrite this town. The only guy I've been doing is the Yoji, and like my brain was like, oh, Yoji time? But no, it's not. It's whoever you are. Zaykun, I think someone said in the chat. Are you hurt? No, I'm okay. I take his hand and pull myself up. He gazes at me with his narrow... Violet? Violet? Who's... But... Like purple? What? Violet. Violet. I don't know what to tell you, but it looks gray. It's violet? Is it like slightly tinted purple? They're like gray pink. I wouldn't call them violet then. Violet's a more like vibrant hue, I would think. If it was like a lighter purple, I'd say like lavender, maybe. But I'm like really zooming out of my computer. Maybe the CG will show up better. We have to get a CG on this dude to check his eyes out. Are you kidding me? That's the worst reason to go after him. He gazes at me with narrow violet eyes, but I'm more drawn to the long crimson hair he has tied in a loose braid. The man's delicate features contrast with his muscular torso and wide shoulders. He's wearing odd traditional clothing. In particular, the collar around his neck raises a lot of questions. I think it's kinky. I've never encountered anyone like him in the village. So exciting, Doki Doki. You're disturbing my peace with your shouting. That was so blunt and rude. Miyoko, you were literally the same way. That is... Did you describe yourself and too, Miyoko? We spent the entire first part of the prologue with like how much of a like empty, impulsive, violent, like thrill-seeking kid you are. Where am I? What's happening? Are we gonna last the rest of the game? You didn't answer me. He has no obligation to. It's common courtesy to introduce yourself first, Miyoko. Why are you asking this guy for his name first? And why'd you yell it 3 times in his face? Why did he talk to a random girl barging into his cave? I'm guessing you're one of the tourists. Tourists? Can't you see I'm a student? Assuming things, Miyoko. Have you seen your friends? Edgy and frilly? Do any of you look like students? How'd you discover this cave? Are you lost? No, I wanted to follow the path aside and never come back. This is private property. Wait, who are you? And what are you doing here? How do you know about the tourists? And... Don't ask so many questions at once. Don't just cut me off. Answer me! Never mind that. Go back to your group already. But... The man roughly grabs me by the wrist and pulls me back to the cave entrance. Hey! Stay away from this place. The man effortlessly pushes me out of the cave. I turn around to complain, but he's already gone. He disappears mysteriously as he appeared. What a rude guy. It's not like he owns the cave or anything. You don't know that. You don't know that. This reminds me of how I treated that first-year kid. At least I gave him a chance to explain. This person was just... No, you are not the bigger person here, Miyoko. You are not the shining paragon of good manners. You felt that you were being stalked and you're like, interesting. I'll test him. If no one is allowed to go in there, then what about the crimson-haired man? You don't know his circumstances. You don't know anything. You don't know anything about this forest because it's been since primary school since you've been here. And you're too bored of this town to care about any of this. You don't care about any of the situations or the specifics of anything. Because you're bored of this place. All you do is look at the dilapidated mansion all day. Your wet socks. Shut up. Shut up, Miyoko. He seemed to know about the tourists, too. After letting out a heavy sigh, I hopped back across the rocks to Ryoji and Ikuya.
Hey Miyoko, back already? Did you find anything interesting?
Nope, she said. Like a goddamn liar? I met a weird guy, but it doesn't seem worth mentioning to There's a weird guy you've never seen before living in a cave in the forest where people have disappeared in. And he knows about the people who have supposedly disappeared. And he doesn't seem like worth mentioning? You seem awfully interested in him! Literally what did you come out here as a group to do? What? Am I crazy? I don't understand. I don't. Considering how our friends look, it appears to seem all that weird. Well, they're in their school uniform. He's dressed in weird traditional clothes and he has a collar on and he has long braided crimson hair and narrowed violet eyes. Look at my friends. We exist in grayscale. That guy was colored. He's no ordinary folk. Not in my grayscale town. We still have 3 people to meet. Oh my god, I'm going to die first. Oh, we still have more of this, and it's still the prologue. We're not gonna make it through the route. Oh my god, I don't know if I can handle this heroine.
Maybe demons don't live here after all.
Jeez, Ikuya, have you given up already? Of course a demon won't show itself so easily. We should keep looking around. Mister doesn't believe in demons. Okay.
Nuh-uh, I'm tired. Let's go back to the group before Mr. Blanchett notices we're gone.
Did Mr. Blanchett ever talk about this forest during history class? I can't remember. Maybe you should have stayed awake during history class to learn more about your boring town, Miyoko! It's boring because you made it so. You didn't put the effort to make it fun. Also, all you guys have been doing has just been sitting on rocks at this pond. And I went, and in your heads, I just went on a little walk, and then I came back. And they were like, okay, I'm done, let's go back. That's because you're always asleep during history class. That's not true. I do pay attention. Prologue, the first CG. You were so like, meh. I don't like school. I don't care about anything. You had that entire monologue sprawled out on your desk. Don't give me this talk now. Sometimes. My friends chuckle like I'm a charming and good person. I literally want to throw this girl to the pond. It's been a long day. My feet hurt from all the walking. I'm still curious about what secrets the forest has. That crimson-haired guy in particular bothers me. He wasn't dressed like a tour guide. Not that I've heard about any tours in the forest. Digging into it makes me more confused. Perhaps I should stop here. Like he said, it's none of my business. There's no use fretting over it. Even as one mystery fades, however, another one appears. The abandoned house from yesterday pops to my mind. You love that thing, huh? I did plan on going there again, and it doesn't seem to be raining right now. I glance at the time. It reads 8 p.m. It's already dark outside. My feet still hurt, but the house isn't that far. I grab my jacket once I decide to go. How about your phone? Do you own one? I don't even know if you own one. But I think taking your phone would be pretty chill. What happened to the little sprout thing that was coming out of this weird... Okay. Because it's the exact same background, just in a different lighting. The streets are completely empty, making the village seem like it's been abandoned. Everyone must already be home from work or school. A few minutes later, I reach the old house. It looks exactly the same as last time. Even though it didn't rain today, it's still surrounded by that eerie mist. The previous owner must have been very rich to afford the construction of this mansion, especially with all the fine details. It shouldn't be a problem if I look around. The house looks larger and older now that I'm close. I inspect the big chains locking the doors. They're not rusty and old like I expected. They seem like they were put on recently. Perhaps the residence has a new owner. Suddenly, I hear a sigh from behind me. I quickly turn around and locate the source of the sound. There's someone sitting on the edge of the fountain. He blends so well with the dreary mist that I hadn't noticed him when I first entered. I slowly approach the man. Do you? Do you approach the strange man sitting on the fountain? Up close, I notice he looks near my age. He's most likely from the same school as me, but I've never seen him before. His uniform design is not one I recognize. Perhaps he's part of the elite class, like Yukiya's brother. Each elite student wears a custom-designed uniform, making it difficult to be certain to even attend our school. And you regular students don't wear a custom-designed uniform either? To complement the unique uniforms, the elite class also has special rules, but I never bothered looking into them. Are you telling me the elite class is just full of supernatural creatures? Members, this is Vampire Night. This is the Vampire Night and the day and night classes. That defeats the entire purpose of a uniform. Yeah. Oh my god. Elite class are gonna be either they're gonna be like some sort of secret organization or like some supernatural group. This is definitely Vampire Night's day and night classes for like the regular kids and then the vampires. Also, no, I've never seen or watched Vampire Night. I just know like the basic mechanics of it and that's it. Its members hardly appear at school, so only a few of us have ever seen their face. Needless to say, there are many rumors about the class. They rarely appear at school. Why do they need to go to school then? They're just so elite. I don't think they need school anymore if they can just choose not to come. According to Ikuya, you need to have very high grades to qualify, but there might be more to it than that. Many students envy their status. Hello. Vampire Night! Look at all those belts! Look how short his forearm is! Guys, if he took this arm and went down, it'd stop here. It would stop here. Miyoko, why did you shout at him like before? Yeah, Miyoko, why didn't you yell at him 3 times? Who are you? Luigi parts. The guy flinched at me, startled. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, I don't mind. My apologies for not noticing you earlier. May I sit here? Where are you getting all of these manners from, Miyoko, when you're such a... Be my guest. Could you be the shadow I saw yesterday? Do you come here often? Oh my gosh. This guy is Jinoder? Okay. I love trespassing. Quiet, mysterious gentleman. Cool. Do you come here often? It sounds like a cheesy pickup line, but I don't know what else to say. Do you own this mansion? Do you live here, for instance? I do. This place has an interesting atmosphere. You are really trying to strike up talk with this guy. He looks away from me, the warm copper of his gaze thoughtful. Something about him feels off. The warm copper of his gaze. Okay. I'm not sure, but is he sad? But is he sad? I can't really read his expression. What about you? I can't tell him I saw something strange here the other night and came to investigate. That'd sound weird. Sorry, there's too much mockery in that line. You're already weird for coming to this mansion that's you definitely don't live in or own in the middle of the night. See a guy by the fountain, you're like, oh, I should strike up a conversation with him. You come here often, baby. You're self-conscious in all the wrong places, Miyoko. I never noticed how interesting this place was before, so I thought I'd come take a closer look. At this hour? I like going for walks at night. Likewise. The man's expression clears up and he smiles. Would you like to go for a walk with me then? Sure. It's odd that someone would have to go to walk with the person they just met. He does seem friendly and polite though. He stands up and we follow a path through the garden. Unlike the rest of the garden, the path is not covered with weeds. The ground is even and well trod. As we walk, he points out the statues hidden away by unusual shrubs and flowers they haven't seen before. He does it so naturally, it's as if he owns the place. The moonlight and starry sky illuminate the view, which makes it even more beautiful. I never expected to find beauty in an abandoned place like this. Gargoyles in its valueless. The man smiles mysteriously at my comment. You seem to know a lot about this mansion. I would be happy to answer any questions you have. Do you know who put chains on the doors? Immediately! His eyes swivel away from mine again. The man hesitates to speak. I seem to have found my answer. I don't know about it. I guess he doesn't want to say. He looks flustered. Maybe I shouldn't push any further right now. Maybe I'll turn 3 ways in an alleyway and corner him. It's getting late. I should go home. Have a good night. As I head back to the front yard, I realize I have not asked for the man's name. You haven't introduced yourself either. You don't know anything. All you did was take a midnight walk, and you looked at statues and shrubbery. And you're like, wow, this place is beautiful. By the way, why are there chains on the door? I turn back and try to find him, but he's already gone. The weekend finally arrives. In the morning, I make myself breakfast on the couch. While chewing on some toast, I open the newspaper. I can read the chat. I'm like about to laugh at like do Miyoko's voice. Cause like Miyoko's so like deadpan, and then sometimes she kind of peeks into like heroine noises. But then I read you guys in the corner of my eyes and I start laughing. I don't have any real leads for the disappearances yet, but I have to catch up with the news. It's full of the usual advertisements, but now it actually has decent news articles. I browse through, hoping to find something interesting. My stop at a page with numerous sketches. Reports of missing persons are increasing. In just a few days, it's reached a point where the police can no longer suppress the public outcry. I study a profile to try to find a commonality, but there doesn't seem to be one. Age, gender, appearance, occupation, address? No, nothing adds up. This is going nowhere. I recognize some of these people, but I don't think they knew each other. And again, if it was that easy, the cops would have solved the cases already. I doubt people disappeared without a trace. They must have gone to hiding or kidnapped. The thought of someone I know suddenly disappearing is scary. These crimes, or whatever they are, have to stop at some point. How long can this go on? I flip a page and find an article about an attempted homicide. A local reported that she heard a distressed scream late at night. Late at night? That's Miyoko's favorite time of day. According to her, the attacker ran off when she reached the scene. She also stated she managed to take a picture. When she noticed the victim was still alive, she called the emergency services and waited for the ambulance to arrive. Witness, I can't believe someone did an inhumane thing. This is unforgivable. Further details in this case are below. Attached to the article was a blurry photo the witness took of a suspect with her cell phone. Nothing about their appearance is distinguishable. It will be difficult to identify them. The description says the victim had been missing for a week before the incident took place. I put the newspaper aside and take a sip of my tea. News really spread quickly in this village, no matter how grisly it is. Rumors pop up just as quickly. I wouldn't be surprised if people were talking about who the attacker might be. While distasteful, those same rumors become trails lead back to the criminals, allowing this crime to be resolved just as quickly. I want to help track down these people, but I'm not sure it'd make a difference. For now, I should keep out an eye for anything suspicious. I have to finally eat the rest of my breakfast. I should take a walk to clear my mind. Going to the park sounds like a good idea. Why does this feel kind of ominous? I look up at the bright blue sky, gentle winds blow the puffy clouds about. This is an absurdly pretty sky. As I walk down the road, an advertisement on the building catches my attention. Wanted. Exorcist. Exorcist. Do ghosts even exist? Announcement. Recently there have been sightings of ghosts within the village. We are looking for exorcists to deal with them. Seriously? I don't think anything remotely supernatural has ever happened here. And now people are supposedly seeing apparitions? Sightings of ghosts, sure. The park is practically empty, despite it being the middle of the afternoon. There's only one other person, a boy, on the entire block. I'm gonna go approach him and ask if he comes here often. He seems to notice me too, but I do not pay further attention to him. Oh, what makes him different from the other boys? Because it's daytime? I sit on a nearby bench and close my eyes, enjoying the silence. Weird things are happening in this village. It's interesting, but a bit concerning too. I hope Ryoji and Ukiyo will be safe. This is my day off. I didn't come here to find new things to worry about. So you only worry about things on your days on? Actually, we were talking at the beginning of like how she's like bored of everything, and then like we're hearing that like these cases have been going on for a while. And now she doesn't want to think about them? Huh. The wind blows gently on my cheeks while I enjoy the warm sunlight on my skin. I clear my mind of all thoughts and focus on my breathing. They say this technique helps to relieve stress. Hmm. A moment later, a figure blocked the sunlight. I opened my eyes and there was a silver-haired boy standing in front of me. Oh, is this the acclaimed Shota? Yuna, give me the deets! Provide me the details of his personality. A little shy, but friendly. Cool. Thank you, Yuna, for delivering.
Excuse me, miss? Yes? Can you tell me where the haunted house is?
A haunted house? I've never heard of one around here.
I'm sure it's supposed to be nearby, but I can't find it.
I recall the advertisements from earlier. Only exorcists or horror junkies who actually seek haunted. Or people like you! Yako? He looks too young to get a job, but the alternative seems more likely given his innocent demeanor. Why are you searching for it? Are you an exorcist? The boy looked confused, blinking innocently. No. Do exorcists normally live around here? I don't know. I just saw an advertisement looking for applications. The boy purses his lips. Pruses his lips, his expression flustered. Is something wrong? I must find the haunted house. Before I could say anything, the boy runs away. Oop. I wonder what that was about. I pull a booklet from my pocket and start to read. It's a romance novel that I borrowed from Ikuya. Although this genre is not my cup of tea, she says that I would enjoy it. I expected it to be something cheesy from the start, but somewhere nothing romantic has happened. Wow, me in this game. The story feels more like a slice of life piece. Perhaps that is why Ikuya recommended it. Suddenly the sky becomes cloudy. Is it going to rain again already? Time to go home then. As I'm leaving the park, I notice the boy from earlier lying in the ground. His face again. Hold on, I'm gonna take a swig of water. All my voices are solid. Thank you, Teddy. Did he collapse? Quickly, I go to him and kneel down. Hey, are you okay? What happened? I don't have much time. What do you mean? The boy passes out before he can reply. Hey, don't pass out here. What should I do? I panic as I look around, but nobody else is in the park. He has to be established as its start. I have no way of placing an emergency call because I don't carry a cell phone at all. Thankfully, he does not look that bad. I have no choice. I can't leave him here when it's about to rain. Oh, so it's only a problem because it's going to rain soon. So if it wasn't going to rain, you were just going to leave him here? Clouds become darker with every passing minute. When I look up, I feel cold raindrops on my face. It sure is a clear and bright day. There it is. Wow, they just tinted. I just tinted it and put a rain layer on top. Amazing, incredible. Mio asks, "Are you choking?" Someone is choking. They do say that. Like, when they teach you how to, like, unchoke someone who's, like, choking on food or something, you have to ask them, "Are you choking? Are you choking?" before you can do anything for some reason. And then, you know, they're choking, so typically they can't really answer you. I remember that. I remember that from my lessons. I managed to carry the boy to a dry spot under a tree before the rain starts pouring. I'm surprised by how easy it is. He weighs less than you would assume by looking at him. Why did he faint? Did he have some sort of illness? Check how much responsiveness they can produce. True, but it was just so strange when we watched the video because it did not say it's detect responsiveness. Maybe I should take him to a hospital. Well, it'll have to wait until the rain stops. I don't want to risk him getting any sicker. The rain creates a current around the tree. A few drops sneaking between the leaves land on us. One unlucky day. I bow my head to look at the boy.
Ryoko, you need that first year, but you're like, ooh, look how cute this boy is. I don't even know how to say this in Ryoko's voice because I was not expecting this.
Aw, he has such an adorable baby face.
This is not a line I expected to say with the Miyoko voice. You have these kind of feelings, Miyoko?
How old could he be? I bet he's way younger than me. His hair looks so soft. I want to touch it. Just then, the boy slowly opened his eyes.
Oh, thank God. You woke up, boy. Miyoko was just about to lay her hands on you.
Are you okay? The boy mumbled something before closing his eyes again. Hey!
Welcome back, Knifey. We're sexually harassing a boy.
Worried, I gently shake his shoulder to wake him up. He immediately opens his eyes and crawls away from me.
Good call! Good call, boy! Run! Run!
So sorry, I thought... Oh, it's you. Right. From the back of his neck, he looks away, embarrassed. He's an odd one, but it's kind of cute.
Man, you have been laying it on him. You're like, oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's got such a baby face. Oh, his hair looks so soft. I want to touch it. Oh, he must be so much younger than me. Ryoko!
It's okay. Do you feel better? Yes, I'm fine. The boy fixes his scarf and pats down his hair. He beams reassuringly at me. The boy looks up at the gray sky, surprised by what he sees. It's raining. I could have sworn it was sunny earlier. The downpour started right after you passed out. Oh, right. Thanks for taking care of me. He turns towards me and gives a warm smile. Let's wait here until it stops raining. Mm-hmm. Are you really okay? I got worried when I saw you on the ground. I thought something happened to you. Oh, it's not a big deal. I'm just a little tired. It's nothing to worry about. Passing out from exhaustion is very serious. We should get you to a doctor.
This kid has a bandage too, I just realized. Bandage!
No, I feel a lot better now. He shakes his head and while he raises around his arms, as if to prove he's okay. I raise a brow. I suspect he's afraid of doctors. Even so, I can't force him to go anywhere. What's your name? Sachiro? Nice to meet you, Sachiro. You can call me Miyoko.
Oh my god, an introduction.
You mentioned a haunted house before. Can you tell me more about it? It's just a regular place, but people say it's haunted for some reason. Wouldn't you normally try to stay away from a place like that?
Says Miyoko, who wanders into every suspicious place in existence.
It's just... I've lost something important there. Which means you've been there before. Yeah, but I don't remember much. Can you tell me what you've lost? Something important to me.
I don't even have a period. Oh, there it is, comma.
Sachiro. Yes? Before you passed out, you said something like, I don't have much time. What did you mean? I did? Yeah. Sachiro scratches his head. I just need to find my something quickly. I see. We sit side by side and watch the rain.
I feel like he's a ghost. Is he not?
I glance over at the boy. I don't know what happened, but he looks less pale than before. He seems to be enjoying the sight before us.
Wow, that cleared up fast.
Before long, the weather clears up and the rain slowly stops. I hope you can take care of yourself. I'm going home. I will. Perhaps I can help you look for the haunted house later. That'd be really nice of you. I come here a lot if you ever want to meet up. Okay, maybe I'll see you later then. See you!
Miyoko, who likes hitting on every boy she sees, except Ioji, which is good call. I look at the pile of books on my desk. There's still plenty of homework to do, and whether I like it or not, I have to finish it. It's difficult. Perhaps I should pay attention to Mr. Blanchette's classes. Wow, really? The last few days have been hectic with all the strangers I've run into, but I'm glad I made a new friend. How can I work like this? I try to focus on the textbook, my mind keeps wandering. The man by the old house. The guy in the cave. An odd statue from the park. Even though I spoke with them for a short time, they've piqued my curiosity. I give up. I want to find out what's going on in the village. I wonder what Ryoji's up to. Maybe I should call him. You can call people? You can call people? This can't be your cell phone. You can't have a cell phone. I would assume it'd be like her house phone. But is your house phone in your room? Either her house phone is in her room, or she has a cell phone. God. Okay. I dial his number, but the call goes to his voicemail. I guess that he's still busy with his after-school activities. I'd call Ikuya and tell her what happened, but only get her worked up, so I brushed the idea aside. Tell someone! If you go missing, they're not gonna know why. Birthday's now 10 times more often than I know Mio, right? I throw myself in my bed and close my eyes. This feels a lot better. A moment later, I hear a knocking on my window. Annoyed, I get up and check the source of the noise. I find myself being waved at. Whoa! Let me in. What the hell are you, and what are you doing up here? Hurry! Get down first! Just let me in! What's wrong with this guy? He scaled my house! Seriously, how could a stranger expect me to let me in the room through the window? He must be the worst burglar ever. I'm not stupid enough to fall such an obvious trap. Ignore him and lay back down on my bed. It's common sense not to let strangers in your house. They're playing some music like this is a ooh funny. Look at her funny and like look at her reaction. LOL. But knocking stops after a moment. It seems like he's finally given up. Silently, I go back to my bed. I can't help but worry about what happened to the guy clinging to the side of my house. Maybe I should check on him and get a lat. You who need a first year in like the first 30 minutes of the game, and then you yell at a man 3 times for his name after you encroach in his house. Took a midnight call with some guy in his abandoned mansion, and then you almost committed a crime with a little boy. You have a phone, you should call the police. I lean outside my living room window and look up. Strange, I can see the window in my room, but there's no one outside. I sure can turn back, going back to my room. I'm shocked by the sight of a man laying on my bed. Oh my! Wow. I mean, I already knew it would be the last boy, but... Yuna. Deep. Energetic and cheerful, often lazy. Thank you, Yuna. What is this plot? I'm terrified for the rest of the game. I'm terrified for the rest of the game. What are these developments? The pervy stalker character? We found him. Pervy stalker, are we in? Stalker isn't yandere. Not in Japanese tags, but good enough, you know what? Now I'm looking. Because honestly, I just need some sort of creepy dude at this point. We're so lacking. Take what we get. We're just desperate. We're just scraping for crumbs at this point. How? You... What? How did you get in here? Are you a burglar? I'll call the Should... Okay. You should have called it earlier, but whatever. I had to search my phone. So you do own a cell phone that you don't take with you anywhere, and it's not your house phone? Because if it was your house phone, it'd be in a set location. But if it's a cell phone, then it's portable, and you could take it around places more than just your house. Within a second, the man has me by the wrist and pins me against the wall. Wait, what voice do I do for him? He's the one who has, like, a soul, or, like, energy. Because we had, like, the angry one, the reserved one, the Shoda, and now we have, like, the one who actually has any sort of high-tension child voice. Do you think I could do child voice? Wait, it's a misunderstanding. Whoa! I desperately scream around, trying to break his hold of me. What happened to your kneeing someone in the first, like, 10 minutes? And that time you, like, beat up a bunch of second years for hazing the freshmen, apparently. Oh yeah, these fight seniors. Yeah, she did do that. And she had a rep for it. The stranger lowers his head to look me in the eyes. Calm down, let me explain. Let me go, you creep, as if I'm going to listen to anything you say. I prepare to kick him, but he releases me and backs away. How'd you get into my house? There is an open window in another room. I have to be more careful. You left a window open? Miyoko, you only go to like 2 rooms in your house. Your living room and your room. Can I stay here? This sudden request makes me speechless. What? That came out of nowhere. Are you joking? I'm serious. The expression changed instantly, earnest and almost somber. Is it? I've never met anyone who switches mood. I know someone! Look in the mirror! No way, I don't know you, and you attacked me! Gotta go, see you all later. Thanks for coming to the stream! Maybe not, but I know you. Oh, I'm gonna put a flirty tone on him then. Anyway, I wasn't trying to hurt you. He sighs and shakes his head. I don't remember meeting this guy. Wait, could it be? No, never mind. Miyoko, share! Get out of my room, you creepy stalker! I've been demoted to a stalker now? Either way, you're a pervert. Burglar, a stalker, and a pervert? That really stings, you know. I grabbed the closest thing to me, a book, and hurl it at him. Get out of here! Go away! Wait, I wasn't finished. Get out now! He dodges my next projectile before slinking towards the window. Calm down, there's no need to get aggressive. First, you broke into my house, and then you assaulted me. Now you ask me if you can stay here? That sounds awfully like you and your cave adventures, Miyoko. My answer is obvious. There's nothing wrong with asking, right? The man lets out a heavy sigh. If you don't want me to stay, then... It gives me a sad glance before jumping out the window. Oh my lord! I didn't say you had to jump out! I rushed to the window only to find a weirdo smirking at me from the ground. You care about people, Miyoko? First I've heard of it. Aw, do you care about me? You jerk! Don't you dare to come here again! Who knows what the future holds? Well, see you later. My eyes follow the figure as he walks through the street out of sight. Ace, is that you? I'm relieved he didn't steal anything, though my heart is still racing from shock. It's the first time I met such an oddball. His gazes are getting weirder and weirder. He doesn't seem all that dangerous though. He left easily too. Wait a second, something is off. Why go to such lengths just to ask me if you could stay here? I know it's easy to climb to the landing, but it's just you knew it was easy to climb and you kept the window open in your house? But it's just odd. I wonder what his intentions were. I shake my head and sigh. More questions bubble up as I think. Calm down, Miyoko. You shouldn't dwell on this. No, I think you should dwell on this. Someone literally just broke into your house. I think it's exactly the kind of thing you should dwell on instead of someone else's abandoned mansion, a man in a cave, and a boy in a park. The weekend passes quickly, and I'm back at school on Monday. My mind is filled with flashbacks in the past few days. I met a suspicious forest dweller, a mysterious gentleman, and a frail younger boy. Not to mention that weirdo stuck in my house. I can't help but find such odd, suspicious people interesting. Ooh! Ikuya! I called out to you a few times, silly. Were you asleep? Sorry, I didn't hear you. You should try to stay awake during class. But the lectures are boring. Mr. Blanchett is so repetitive. Oh, really? He explained some useful things this time. Like what? Nope, you should have been listening. Anyway, do you have any plans for today? Well, I'm thinking about scoping out a mansion. Oh, tell me more. You know the road to the library? Of course. What about it? It's a creepy old mansion in that neighborhood. It never struck me before, but do you think it's odd? It's strange that it's been abandoned for so long? Nobody thought of revamping or demolishing it, even when it's empty? That's a good point. I heard a few rumors about the place before, but I haven't looked into them much. It was only because of that shadow I saw that really has me intrigued. That old mansion is part of many legends in this village. All I know is I used to belong to the Kenriji family. I don't think anyone owns it right now. I could have sworn I heard something else during history class. Silly interested in history, huh? I probably shouldn't involve Yuki on this further. I know she hates haunted places, and given the atmosphere, she wouldn't enjoy it very much. You know he would? Yoji. Did you hear about the murders the teacher keeps gossiping about? They say the suspect is likely someone who moved to the village not too long ago. They didn't say why, though. No, you should have a good suspect list then. I doubt anyone wants a mover that would play like this. I think they're wrong, though. Everyone always uses new residents as scapegoats. Don't you think that's too unfair? Then, on the opposite side, is it old residents? I don't think so. It narrows on the list of possible suspects. Hi, Yoji. It makes sense because no one knows the newcomers very well. They're naturally the most suspicious for now. On the contrary, you know people for too long that they stop being suspicious, and that just makes them more suspicious. We're a small community, so it's easy to tell when and why things change. You can't see what lies below the surface. We're a small community, but there's still so many mysteries in this place. Cool, great. Mioji's method does narrow down possible suspects, but I don't agree with using new residents as scapegoats. I'm helping my dad with the case. He asked me to collect a list of people who moved into the village within the last 6 months. Well, I kind of already knew
Your father was involved in the police, but I'm looking at you as like, you? Are you any bit dependable? If anyone comes to mind, let me know. It'll really help us out. I don't really agree with your method, but I'll let you know if I think of anyone. Thanks for the help.
Yoko, you could stay at my place while they're investigating.
You live alone, right? You should seriously think about it. I'm fine. Thanks for the offer, though. Even though I had my house broken into a little while ago. Luigi's an investigator. Luigi is the son of an investigator, it looks like. So he's kind of helping out. Oh. Oh, opening. Okay. Cool. So I was being quiet for the opening. I'll give you my thoughts. One, is that an English singer? His Japanese was kind of weak. His pronunciation was a little weak. English accent. That was a lot more characters than I was expecting in the side characters section. Like, she just passed by a bunch of people and there was like a bunch of side characters. Also, edgy gas mask man and the blonde dude. God. And then that lady with the bandages and the wings, and I'm like, oh god. I'm gonna have to do this plot with this kind of heroine. Alright, back to it.
I stare at the ceiling while lying on the couch. I think about what Ikuya and Ryoji said earlier. Well, not from this village. Just these past few days, I've met 4 faces I've never seen before. Any of them could have moved here around the time the disappearance started. It's possible that one of them is involved. I guess by better judgment, I can't help but want to investigate them further on my own. The excitement is overwhelming.
Oh, well, but... Here we go! Alright, folks. It's time to cast your votes. It's time for us to pick a room! Who was your favorite? Dun, dun, dun. We finally made it. Alright, 2 votes for Forrest, 2 votes for Stalker, 3 votes for Stalker. Cha-cha-cha. Cha-cha-cha. 4 votes for Stalker. Alien has split on the Forest dude and Stalker. Stalker Man is an overwhelming lead. Alright, no more votes coming in. Going once, going twice. We don't call anyone by their names in this household besides Miyoko. And Ikuya, I guess. She doesn't do anything, she's okay. Alright, I guess we're going with Stalker.
He was really suspicious.
They had to show a sprite of him.
An image of him pops up in my mind. Yes, I should investigate him.
No, I need to rethink.
Okay. We all good? We're committing to Stalker Boy? I guess we're committing to Stalker Boy. Swoop.
Could it be him? He was acting pretty weird after all. I told him not to come back, but I wonder if there's a chance of encountering him again. I should be able to find him, given how small the village is.
He's the only one with a real personality there. I just want Miyoko to be more dumpsters.
I tried to recall his appearance, but he didn't have any unique features.
Wow. You didn't even comment on the little boy's white hair. You just noted that he was small and cute and young, and that you wanted to touch his hair. But you were on Caveman, you were like, oh, muscular, oh, red eyes, like violet eyes, red hair. And then the gentleman guy, you're like, huh, is that my school uniform? You don't think Stalker Man is anything going for him?
Now that I think about it, he had a strange sense of fashion. I've never met anyone who dressed the way he did.
Objectively speaking, I think he's actually the most normally dressed out of his entire... Like, out of everyone we've met so far, everyone's been, like, really edgy or frilly, or, in little boy's case, a little too bright.
Oh well, no use fretting over the small detail. I'm sure I'll recognize him if I see him again.
Does he have bandages, though? I don't know. He has sleeves.
The next day, I wake up from a strange dream about the brown-haired guy from yesterday. He waved at me with a blood-stained hand, then whispered, "It's our secret." I don't remember what happened after that. Even though it was just a dream, it worries me. Maybe my mind is filled with thoughts about everything that's happened recently. I scratch my head and sigh. He was just a weirdo. If he'd been a murderer, he would have killed me the moment when we met.
I don't know. There are some pretty sadistic weirdos who like... Maybe they don't kill you at the first time, but they're biding their time. Maybe they're playing with their prey. You don't know those.
After taking a few deep breaths, I eventually calmed down and crawled out of my bed.
And besides, maybe he has goals bigger than just murdering someone. Maybe your entire town is a simulation of some social experiment. You don't know anything, Miyuko.
I prepare to leave for school. As usual, when I arrive at school, Yukiya greets me with an enthusiastic smile. We chit-chat a little before Ryoji joins us. I notice he's unusually moody. Hey,
Keeps wanting to say Luigi now with you guys.
Ryoji, what's wrong? He hesitates for a bit, then eventually sighs.
Oh, welcome back. We're on. Someone broke into our house and now we're going on his route.
The rumors about the murders are making me sick. Those people are just spreading lies. Just because the investigators haven't solved them yet, people assume they're slacking off. The whole procedure doesn't happen in a day. People think solving a crime is so easy.
Well, Miyoko is about to do that.
Some people even claiming the cops are involved in the murders themselves. All this nonsense is making it harder for us. I feel especially bad for my dad. Yukiya puts her arm around Ryoji's shoulder. Yeah, just ignore them. Ryoji sighs bitterly and then shakes his head. Even my friends are complaining about it. I can't stand listening to them. At least you have 2 good friends on your side. Which friends are you talking about? Yukiya crosses her arms and looks at Ryoji. You don't consider us your friends?
Let me think. Yukiya punches Ryoji.
Now stop! I was kidding! To be honest, the murder cases have made me curious. Nothing like that ever happened before.
Back to Miyoko die? Oh, we wish.
The village is peaceful and not very exciting. Every day was the same as any other, like time we round up after midnight. But now the disappearances and the murder cases changed that. And yet we still started off this prologue with that your life is boring? Okay. Despite that, I'm not pleased by these events. If I can, I would like to find the culprit behind them.
Little Sprout's back. What?
On my way home after classes, I keep thinking about the guy who broke into my room. It still bothers me. I don't know why or how he did it. Just then, I hear a familiar voice calling my name, breaking me out of my thoughts.
Hey, are you ignoring me?
I turn around and see Ryoji right behind me. A little surprised, I step back. How long have you been there? Ryoji rubs the back of his neck as he raises an eyebrow. Not long. Jeez, you should pay attention to your surroundings.
You felt the stalker? The other stalker guy? Not him? Okay.
Lay your guard down, some creep might attack you. I mumble to myself, then shake away the image of a particular creep in mind. What? Never mind. I move closer, hitting his arm playfully. So, what are you still doing here? Aren't you going home? Well, I was wondering if you wanted to walk home together. The suggestion catches me off guard. It's been months since we last walked home together. Ryoji has been so busy with club activities I barely see him after class. Doing it again after so long being so nice. Of course. We walk home side by side. I don't know what we can talk about, mostly because I'm not sure what he's been up to recently. There are many things I can ask. Don't you have club activities after school? I decided to skip them for today. I feel too tired to stay at school any longer. Besides, it feels like we haven't talked much lately. You have duties as class presidents. I get that you're busy. I'm sorry for dumping that role on you. I didn't feel suited for it.
You were going to be class president? And you turned it down because you didn't feel suited about it.
And then you complain that your life is bored. Okay. It's still a bad excuse to spending less time with my friends. I took the role, so it's my responsibility now. If you say so. This might be out of the blue, but is it just me, or have we all changed since our first year? Even Ikuya's busy with her own stuff now. Ryoji looks up at the sky with a melancholic expression, as though looking at something nostalgic. To be honest, I feel the same way. But if everything better like this, then we should let it be. Paths meet, cross, and separate. We don't have to aim for the same future.
You can think like this, Miyoko?
You should follow what your heart desires.
Is that your motto for life? Is that where we're going to a haunted mansion at night and breaking into people's caves?
You must be joking. Miyoko I know doesn't let go of relationships that easily.
She's actually firm on her relationships. This girl, this thing. Maybe I've changed. Well, to me, you haven't changed at all. You're saying that now, but I think you and I feel the same way. Sorry for my attitude. I got too caught up with things and forgot what I really want to do. It could be that you let me be because you thought it was best for me. I miss old times with you and Ikuya. We should hang out together again like we used to. Yeah. You don't have to apologize. It's not like anyone's at fault. It's been a while since I've seen this side of Ryoji. Walking home with him brings back memories. And I didn't think he cared this much about our friendship. I didn't think you cared about anything, Miyoko, besides the thrill. All this time I try not to get into his way. Perhaps I was the one who did not try hard enough. Why are we suddenly having a heart-to-heart with Ryoji? Like 2 minutes into this guy's route. Because Ryoji lives further than I, we part ways when we reach my neighborhood, and I walk the rest of the way home by myself. I'm home. Obviously, there's no reply, but I still do it out of habit. I feel hungry, so I think preparing dinner right away. What shall I make today? Something easy like sushi? Or should I go for curry? Let's see what I have. As I head to the kitchen, noises from upstairs make me freeze. The sounds of doors opening and closing. It could have been the wind, but because of the rumors, I'm extra cautious. Or the fact that a guy broke in yesterday. Could it be the stalker again? It's strange because I'm sure I locked all the windows today. I take an umbrella to defend myself and silently move upstairs. Don't confront the person in your house. Call the police. I peek through the railing and notice the light is on in my room. My heart is beating rapidly as I hold my weapon tightly. I'll show whoever it is that they're messing with the wrong person. No, I think you're the exact type of person they should target. Slowly, I move closer and press my back against the wall, besides the door. I strain my ears to footsteps. I think I can figure out the position. Please, I'm so tired. Suddenly, someone walks out of my room. They seem like they're about to leave. They continue heading towards the stairs, having not noticed me. I hold my umbrella firmly and lunge with the person's steps within my range. Stop it! I'm not! Ow! His voice sounds familiar, so I pull back. Fumbling in the darkness, I manage to find the hall light switch. The first thing I see is a guy wearing a brown cap, facing away from me, and I immediately realize it's the same person who broke into my house the other day. Come to steal again, huh? I told you never to let me see your face again. You're not looking at my face, though. The guy turns around, keeping his distance from me. I raise my umbrella again, but he grabs it before I can do anything else. You're so weak. Go, pervert! He leaned closer and covers my mouth with his hand. Is the force strong enough to push me back against the wall? And this is why you don't confront intruders. Call the police right away. First of all, my name is not pervert. It's Kurado. Second, you shouldn't scream at night. Your neighbors might think you're being assaulted. I gave him a sharp look, as if it's not obvious what he's doing right now. Don't look at me like that. Believe it or not, I'm here to protect you. I raise my eyebrow. Yeah, sure, by pinning me against the wall. I try to speak, but my words are muffled. He tilts his head, unable to make out anything I'm trying to say. I'll take my hand off so you can talk, but only if you promise not to scream. I nod slowly. He releases his grip. Hold on. You're saying you broke to my house and insulted me to protect me. To be fair, you attacked him first. I didn't actually break in. Without permission, it counts as breaking in no matter who does it. He leaves out a deep sigh as he steps back. I cross my arms and wait for a better explanation. If you really are here to protect me, you can try acting like it. You don't have to climb through my window the other night. It was hard to reach you, so I had to improvise. What are you protecting me from? You heard about the recent killings, right? I'll get straight to the point. You might be on their target list and I've been assigned as your private guard. Shake my hand. I hold out my hand.
Show me proof that you really are a private guard. Corrado digs into his pocket and takes out a badge, handing to me. To my surprise, he also showed me a gun he had hidden under his belt. Yeah. I recognize the symbol on the front of the badge. Only selected investigators have it. Yoichi talks about his father's job as investigator, and how only they are permitted to carry gun badges with a distinct symbol. Is Corrado an investigator? I take a closer look at his credentials. Kurato Hakase. What's your family name, me, Doctor?
Dr. Corrado. Wow! Riveting! You're so funny.
Not my real family name. It was changed after I was adopted. I see.
Does that mean you believe me, Miyako?
I give Corrado back his belongings, and he keeps them, smiling confidently. Nobody told me about this, though. It's supposed to be a secret, so you can trap the killer. For now, I'll be keeping an eye on you. This violates my privacy. Maybe I went a little bit too far. And what were you doing in my room? Just making sure you're still here. I'm pretty sure professionals don't check up on their clients this often. Back there, he gave his gun to me. Not that I would have. But I did not realize... But did he not realize that I could simply take it and shoot him?
Well, given that he blocked your incredible umbrella attack, I think he'll do just fine. I think he's got enough training to dodge your average shooting skills. Even if you are point blank.
I'm stuck with an amateur guard. Igor told me so when he broke in the other night. Then again, I immediately chased him out and gave him a chance to explain. He said I might be on a target list, but how are you so sure they'll come after me? The murderer seems to be interested in this neighborhood. The rest of my team are looking after other residents. I'm sure it's shocking, but don't worry, I'll protect you. Corrado thinks I must be scared, but instead I look up at him and grin.
I love thrills. My name is Miyako. I love dangerous stuff. I like breaking into people's caves and yelling at them in their face. And getting upset when they don't give me their names when they have no obligation to. Hello, I'm Miyako. I'm gonna go into this alley and turn 3 times and knee a guy. To test him.
The perfect opportunity. I never knew the murderer would be so close. If I could catch him. If you're looking out for the murderer, then you'll be involved sooner or later. That means we have a chance to solve this case.
What makes you think you were any bit qualified? Civilian girl. Civilian high school girl who doesn't even listen to classes and sleeps all day. And the most interesting thing you could think of when disappearances were happening was looking at the haunted mansion for 2 days in a row. You just got a private guard and your first reaction is like, ooh, let's go find my assassin! I'm sure she's supposed to be headstrong and interesting. I'm so sure that's what they were going for. Headstrong, she likes danger, she's not like other girls. She's not weak and a damsel in distress. She's not dumb, because she can outsmart that stalker guy, and she could take him down. And she's a bit of a thrill seeker.
So she's not like other girls. But she also forgets her phone all the time. She gets grabbed and pushed against walls. She gets snuck up behind by like multiple guys. She got defeated, even though she had the advantage of a surprise attack. Also, someone broke into her house, she didn't call the police. She thought she should attack him. Okay, so Porsche just buy a PSI. Flashback time Yoko just looked like a damsel in distress. And then, like, she saw a cute boy and she literally wanted to put her hands on his hair. It's like, wow, he's so cute. Wow, his baby face. Wow, he looks so much younger than me. Wow, his hair looks so soft. I want to touch it. It's with this heroine. It's not like other girls who poke the dice. That means we have a chance to solve this case. You're lucky to have me as a partner, together with You're lucky to have me as a partner. One, you just assigned himself as a partner, as his partner. Two, you're lucky to have me. Oh my god. Youch. What? I can tell by the cutoff that he probably admonishes her and scolds her after this, but you're lucky to have me as a partner. Oh. Oh, that hurt. Stalker man, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry this child is like this. I'm so sorry I can't do anything about her. What is with this child? You literally lost the fight! He broke into your house. Like, he actually came in the most obvious way to alert you specifically that he was there, and then he ended up coming in through an open window the next day anyways. Actually, he came in the same day. Yeah, he came in the same day to open window because you were just like, oh, he can't come in anymore. And then when you found out someone was in your room, you thought you could take him because you were just so confident. You were even like, I'll show him that he's messing with the wrong person. Yako, literally the only thing you have going for you is your looks. You're not like sporty, you're not smart, you don't have any common sense. Your first instinct is to jump headfirst into danger, and you get bored easily. Your emotions all over the place. And the only thing you have going for you are your looks, which no one has commented on yet, so I assume you're normal, you're average, so you don't even have that going for you! God. When we walked into this, I was concerned because, like,
Cause like, oh man, I'm not sure I'm gonna like these boys, but as it turns out, I feel so sorry for these boys for having a heroine like this. You're lucky to have me as a partner. We're 3 hours in. We're actually just 2 hours in. I spent 1 hour talking, so we're 2 hours in. And I wish my hero would die. Can we get a new one? Can they like make a remake of this game where everything gets better? You know those dating sims where the heroine has no personality? I think they've got a point. I think they're onto something, actually. I think they're right. I think maybe we shouldn't give our heroines personality, because they're this. They might turn out to be this. Let's just quit having personalities for our heroines. You know, I think they have a point. I think damsels in distress are great. I think that them having no personality and them being doormats is wonderful. Because it means we don't get Miyoko, whatever. If having a proactive, thrill-seeking, active takes her stalker into an alleyway, turns 3 times, and then when he grabs her, she knees him, and then immediately loses her combat abilities after that, never takes her phone out, thinks she's all that, wants to solve a murder that the entire police force in her town is after. If we're gonna have that, I would have just taken the normal doormat heroine. I would have just taken the normal doormat, can't do anything heroine. At least I would have felt something for her. Like, you stupid baby. I guess I have no choice but to look after you. This is a child I want to punt into the river. I'm calling I should win the first fight because he didn't fight back. Sure! Oh my god. How is it possible that the heroine is like messing me up this bad? Oh my god. I'm someone who, if I really don't care for the protagonist, I can't really get invested in like taking care of them and making sure they have a good environment and they get a good ending. Because, like, that's my whole thing. If I like the protagonist, I'm committed to seeing it through with them. Miyoko, I could see her die in like 2 minutes and I'll be like, that's it, we're done for today, see you guys! My disappointment is immeasurable, my day has ruined. Like, the plot could be really good, the lore could be great, the mystery could be amazing. But what am I gonna do if my lead protagonist is this? You want me to find a walk to death? And no, we're gonna go through this, we're just gonna go this naturally. We're gonna continue. Here, he's not making me not invested. We're gonna stick it through together as I try and live with Miyoko. Miyoko-chan. I never said you were my partner.
But I want to help out.
You're already helping out by being a target. Good characters make you care about a bad plot, but bad characters can't make me care about what happens to them in a good plot. True! Thank you, Teddy. That's a very good way to put it.
I continue trying to convince him to let me help him, but he doesn't budge. I'm told to just act as I usually do. Residents aren't supposed to work together with their guards. I'm here to ensure your safety.
Oh god, no, this is how she acts normally. Professionals don't complete it your way, though. You should be grateful you even have a guard. Honestly, Corrado, leave. Let her die. Just leave, dude. She's not worth it. She is not worth it.
I'm surprised an amateur like you is an investigator. I didn't have a good first impression of you, but I shouldn't judge a book by its cover.
Miyako, I've known you for like a total 2 hours. I feel like I know you well enough.
I don't expect much, but do your best.
I guess I'll take that as a compliment.
I give it a nonchalant look and shrug. Thank you for explaining the situation to me. Now if you excuse me, I'm going to sleep. You might as well go home.
I told you that I'm going to watch you closely. Watch me closely? Yeah, because Miyako, you have a habit of going out late at night to a mysterious mansion. Yeah. Also, why would he leave at night as your guard? Night's the best time to kill someone. Are you stupid? Kurata looks around uncomfortably, rubbing the back of his neck. I don't get why he's still hanging around, so I ask what's bothering him. Like I asked last time, can I stay here? My jaw almost drops after hearing this. I put my hand on my face to take a deep breath. He's still insistent about that, so I guess it's not a joke. If I allowed him to stay, it might make his job of protecting me easier. Still, it's unbelievable that a guy like him assigned to me. I might actually be safer without him around. I think the whole world would be safer without you around, Miyako. It's Miyoko, but I keep calling her Miyako. Whatever, I don't care that much about getting her name right.
Something strange about Corrado. I just cannot pinpoint what.
I think they picked the perfect guard for you. The more inept he is, the more likely you are to die. And that'd be great.
I should get to know him better before jumping to...
After your entire thing of, like, you're lucky to have me, I'll be your partner, and then when he rejected you, you're like, huh, you're not that good anyways. You're like someone who came on to someone, got rejected, and you're like, whatever, your face was ugly anyways, I was just pitying you. Why do you like this, Miyoko?
I decided to give him the benefit of the doubt and let him stay. Corrado is overjoyed for my decision, as if I saved his life. You sound like a homeless person.
I am. Sort of. I live by myself, but I can barely pay the rent. You are brutally honest. Corrado laughed softly at my comment.
Taking a look at him, for a homeless person, I wonder how he got such a high position. It requires exceptional grades and abilities to become an investigator. The guy before me got taken down by a high school girl with an umbrella.
Did he? So you interpreted that as winning? You felt that you won that encounter when he had you up against the wall with his hand against your mouth. Cool. Great. Okay. Hopefully, I will not regret my decision. Oh, I'm already regretting you, Miyako.
I take Corrado around my house to show him where the port rooms, like the kitchen and the bathroom, are. We finally stop in the guest room, which is right next to my room. After that, he thanks me politely and I leave him alone. It's been a long time since someone stayed at my place. I don't know how long he'll be here, but it shouldn't be a problem. Elroy checks up on me. I wouldn't mind some company at home. My first impression of him was terrible, but that may change. Curious what he's got up his sleeve. Before I go to sleep, I take a quick shower. With a large towel wrapped around my body, I look at myself in the mirror. Ikuya has always teased me that I should interact with more people. I always seem to attract creeps. I must look like an easy target or something.
At this point, I think it's because you deserve it, Miyoko.
Besides, I think my personality frightens people instead.
You're frighteningly delusional.
Maybe I should work on that.
Is there any saving you? You're more lacking than I thought. I was wondering why we were taking so long and having a sudden bathroom scene. Of course. I can't believe, like, 2 minutes into cohabitation, we already have the bathroom walk-in trope. We are already here. It's been 2 minutes since he moved in. Those 3D. I freeze on the spot when I notice he's not wearing anything except for a towel hanging from his waist. It's okay. Don't worry, Miyoko. He's not that hot. The only thing he has going for him is his face. Must look like cardboard, right? My gaze lingers on his fair build. He must have gone through a lot of training to achieve such a body. He looks fitting for the role of investigator like this. And he looked like a homeless person before. What am I thinking? Kurata doesn't seem to be aware I was already in the bathroom. When he notices me, he looks at me from top to bottom. I don't know what's going through his head, but he keeps staring. I wait for him to say something, but after a moment I break the silence myself. Hey, were you planning on joining me? Sorry. Kurata turns away, his cheeks red, and quickly closes the door. I find his reaction funny. I'll let you off for now because I'm to blame for forgetting to lock the door. Knock next time. There is a muffled sound of a scream behind the door, followed by footsteps. He must have gone back to his room. Take a deep breath and close my eyes. I should have gone mad, but he seemed to be more flustered than I am. Luckily, I have a towel around me. If it had come at a different time, I would not let him leave unscathed. His first day, he's already causing trouble. Before I go to school, I list the food on the table along with a list of house rules. In the note, I also tell him not to make a mess in my place while I'm gone. I head for Kurata's room to check if he's still around. Dang it, this guest room is barren. His door was slightly ajar, and through the gap, I see him lying in bed, shirtless, his blanket on the ground. I sigh and quietly enter his room to pick up the blanket. You'll catch a cold, idiot. Did you not? You didn't knock. I get the door was slightly ajar, but you should have knocked anyways. Ah! You'll catch a cold, idiot. I draped the blanket over his body and turned around to leave. Just about to close the door, I heard the bed shifting as he stirs in his sleep. Get them. Get them quick. I get a little confused after hearing his words. Get who? After that, though, Kurata continued to sleep soundlessly. I don't know what he was mumbling about. Maybe he was having a nightmare. I decided to leave Kurata alone and leave for school. Before break starts, the teacher gives an announcement. Students, this is a notice from the local police, so pay attention. Due to the recent event, the village will now be placed under curfew. No one is allowed outside from 9 PM to 3 AM.
There might be dangerous people lurking about during this time, so stay home and lock everything. It feels like we're being treated like small children, but no one protests because how serious the situation is. After the announcement, everyone starts to chat among themselves.
Man, this escalation of this mystery, the disappearance cases, has really peaked up all of a sudden from like how bored she was despite like how long this case apparently has been going, and it's suddenly spiked up now.
I lean to the right and try to get Ryoji's attention. Ryoji, what exactly is going on?
Haven't you read the newspaper? They found dead bodies dumped in an alley. Ooh, dead bodies! The autopsy report stated that they died somewhere between 9 p.m. and 3 a.m. The same goes for the previous cases, too. Hence, the notice. Remember how hopeful I was about Miyako?
Don't you think it's a little far-fetched to warn even the students?
What? As it turns out, Miyoko, you were also humans living in this village. I think any living human in this village is a viable murder victim, as it turns out. Apparently, there's no pattern. The next victim could be anyone walk around the night, student or not. Warning everyone is the best way to prevent that. Oh, Miyoko, were you thinking that your student status protects you from being murdered?
I see. I don't intend to go out during that.
The bitch. I guess she means she doesn't tend to go there anymore. Ryoji, get better friends. Get better friends. Just go hang out with Ikuya. Just grow up on this girl. Ryoji moves a little closer, lowering his voice. According to the statistics, your neighborhood is the most at risk. Have you noticed anything strange lately?
Not much, aside from being watched. There are investigators patrolling now.
Investigators?
I talked to one of them. He said everyone in my neighborhood might be on the target list. They're just on high alert.
I see. We can't be certain about that, but we can't ignore it either. By the way, how do you know her neighborhood is the worst? Where's the info? Proof? All the victims were in the same neighborhood? That means there is a connection between them? Or no? Yeah.
Hi guys, what are you whispering about?
Ikuya, you're the highlight of my day. Doing your voice is the highlight of my day. Everyone else is like the same pitch.
Just about the recent disappearances of murder case. Oh, I wonder why these events are happening. It was so quiet and peaceful before.
I bet it's an outsider. No villager would do something like this.
Outsider? Like the forest tourist?
Could you want for times to the Miyoko? I'd play Ikuya.
The forest tourists are still missing, right? Maybe the demon knows what they did and took care of it.
Oh, Ikuya, we already gave up on that idea. Besides, the demon won't get involved in things that happen within the Mr. I don't believe in demons. I'm sorry, red-haired boy, that we're suspecting you of killing Turris. Mr. Demon Man. Sealed in a cave. I don't know if it's actually true, I'm just making it up. The forest, it's territory. Just like a guardian will stay of their treasure. Leoju, that's a lot of information.
Huh, it was just a theory.
Talking about theories won't solve the case, but we probably could find out who the murderer is. Miyoko is playing detective again. Oh, wait, that's Ikuya. Oh my god.
Miyoko is playing detective again. The police are already working on it.
That's... Oh god, I'm losing my mind. Exactly, Miyoko. That's why I'm going to solve this first.
Not you too, Ryoji. This isn't a competition.
I'll solve it without you and your connections to the police. And that investigator boy? He's not police? Okay. He's just living in his cave and vibing. Don't drag cavemen into this. Leave him alone. Ikia sighs deeply. She looks at the both of us. Where is this? This is just... They just changed the lamp, the color, flipped it, and the paintings. Great. When class ends, Ryoji and I decide to study together. Since Kurado is at home in order not to disturb him, I think it's better to study Ryoji's place. Come in and make yourself comfortable.
Your place is smaller than I remembered.
Ryoji chuckles my comment and cleans up the table, his absolutely spotless table. It's been a while since you came over. You were a lot shorter back then. When I take a seat, he heads off to the kitchen. He must be getting snacks. I dump my books on the table. After looking through them, I realize I have a lot of homework today, mostly from history class. I guess Kurado has to wait a little longer for dinner. Wait, he's a child. He can take care of himself. I need to stop worrying about him. Let's see, I'll start with history. If there's any subject I'm bad at, it would be at this one. For once, we're learning about something interesting. This chapter is about village legends. Lucky I'm with the Ryoji today. He's more knowledgeable about this. You've got trouble with history again? I think I've talked more as side characters than I have actually as a love interest. Ryoji returns to the room carrying a tray. On it are cups of tea and a plate of treats, which he sets down in front of me. He takes a seat beside me and looks over my textbook. Mr. Blanchet gave some hints to the answers during lecture yesterday. Alright, you were asleep. Fine, I'll help you with homework. The first section is related to our school. If I remember right, there was an incident. I've also heard rumors floating around about a ghost. Wow, music change. Or rather, music stop. The story of the school ghost has many variations, but I'll tell you the true story it's based on. I found it in the police archives. Several decades ago, a boy was tortured and later murdered by his classmates in school. Only his legs were at the scene of the crime. They couldn't find the rest of him. The only suspects were children, and none with definitive link to the murder, so the case was never solved. I'm shocked that children could do such a thing. What could have driven them so mad to kill their classmate? It remains a mystery to this day. It's too late to dig up into it now. The culprit's probably died of old age. Anyway, they say the ghost of the victim wanders school late at night. Because he has no legs, he basically crawls on the ground, so when we hear shuffling sounds, he's nearby, or so the rumor goes. Is he an evil spirit that remains in the school for revenge? Probably. No one has seen him up close, but there are people who claim to have seen strangers through the windows outside. Shuffling sound is hard to identify too. Could have easily been something else. Wait, hold on. Oh, I was like, why are we learning about this in history class? But I think they're just going on a tangent. Never mind. I actually can't tell, but whatever. That sounds interesting. I suddenly have the urge to explore the school at night. Did you think you're the only one who got that idea? I told you, nobody has accounted him. Maybe I'm lucky I'll get to see him. Unlucky, more like it. I rolled my eyes and turned back to the textbook. There's a photo on the page. Written in small text on the photo is in memory of Class 1E. What? So it's part of your school curriculum to learn about the murder case? And the incident that happened years ago in your school? that went unsolved. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. And his history's boring. It's the most boring. I fall asleep during it all the time. I'm so bad at history because it's so boring and I fall asleep all the time. Oh, it's so dull. Nothing interesting ever happens in history class. We don't learn anything cool.
Lyochi gives a brief description of the victim's appearance. I search for the boy in the photo. He's standing on the far left as the shortest of the group. Unlike the other students with big smiles on their faces, he looks rather sad. I'm surprised the school reputation wasn't damaged. Records and textbooks tell different stories. The public doesn't know what really happened. I had to search through the old archives and various other resources to find out the truth.
What are we studying then? What the heck are we doing right now? Are you telling me that the textbook just has in memory of 1E for no reason? Do textbooks normally have in memory of this class in particular from our school? So he's telling me that the details of the murder are not public. And he just knows because he searched for it, and he's just telling me willy-nilly because I'm his best friend, I guess. But in the textbook, it says in memory of 1E, featuring the class the victim was in particular, which means we are studying about this school and about a little bit about this incident, because why else would it be in the textbook as something you have to study if it's not, like, have anything to do with this class and what happened? Guess they're just learning about ghosts at school? Why did we even go into the forest? We didn't even see the damn monument. We just sat in a pond and she walked into the cave and then we left. Maybe the monument was important. Maybe it represented something about the school legends. About the legends about this town. Like the overlying mystery, the supernatural curse or whatever we have going on here. Maybe it was important, the damn monument! But no, Miyoko hates history. Truly to be carrying the plot right now. True, Luigi, our exposition boy, in which he tells us everything without hesitation because we're friends. And he misses being close to us because we're all busy with our lives now. Not Miyoko, just Ryoji and Ikuya. They're busy. Miyoko is free all day, every day. She doesn't join clubs. She didn't want to be the class representative. She goes to look at a mansion every other day. She forgot what the forest looked like because she hasn't been there in a while, and she doesn't think it was interesting enough to go look at it again. She just decided that this town was done for. She wasn't interested in the murders until recently. Besides, it was a long time ago. People moved on. Let's move to the next legend, the Forest Demon. Thanks for giving me all the details on the boys that I have to date.
I've heard a lot of things about it, but they don't make sense. The legend gets mixed up because it seems like people believe anything they hear. Remember our trip from a few days ago? That alone was enough to start unnecessary rumors. I'm going to server bonk Miyoko on the head. I don't want Miyoko in our server. She's not welcome. Stay out of my house, Miyoko. The villagers thought we were crazy to visit the forest after the missing tourist incident. Our teachers think it's nonsense. I'm still not sure what to believe. So what do you know about the forest demon? It's an old legend, even older than this village. Many believe there's only one demon, but there could be more. Their appearance varies, but they're often portrayed as a weird-looking animal with horns. Could it be an undiscovered species? Maybe. Or it could be someone saw an
Maybe, or creepy that someone saw an ordinary animal mistake it for a demon. You can't really disprove anything, something like that. And the description's vague enough that it could look like almost anything. The legend says they're evil, devouring every person who enters the forest. Like the kiss Louise. At this point, he deserves it. He's a fool for thinking she's worth it. But I think because of that, you are the kindest character we have. The devouring part is not meant to be taken literally. The demon would take something from you, probably your soul. In order to appease the demon and prevent disaster, the villagers built a temple deep within the forest. I think right after Miyoko, I've talked the most with Luigi. I'm not sure what they managed to do in a forest they feared, but take it as it is. I remember the crimson-haired guy I met during a trip. Nice Lyoji of the people patrolling the forest. Nope, there's no need to do that every day. After hearing this, I reconsider visiting the forest. We continue to chit-chat as we do our homework until the sun goes down. Next Lyoji, I finish my history homework with ease. In return, I help him with other subjects, because I'm good at everything except history. I'm so smart. I think I just skip the transition to the scene. When I leave Lyoji's place, it's already completely dark outside, but I still manage to get home by 9 p.m. When I enter the house, I notice the lights are off. It looks like nobody's at home, unless Kurado already went to sleep. I'm home. Kurado, are you there? Nobody answers me, so it seems like I'll have to find them myself. Where shall I look first? The guest room? His room? The first thing that comes to my mind is the guest room. I go upstairs and knock before— Oh, now you knock! Oh, now you knock! He isn't here. Where shall I look next? Or just in the kitchen, bathroom, living room? Doesn't feel like he'd be in the bathroom. Kitchen? They gave us the option before, so I'm obligated to think that's not. Okay. Even though it was there before, to make sure I'm going to check again. Oh, I guess we were in the living room. I know his table where I left food this morning is empty. Where could Kurado have gone this late? Are you looking for something? As soon as I hear a voice, I turn around. Kurado's standing in the doorway. He frowns at me. It seems he's not gone anywhere. I just did not notice him. Wow, how the tables have turned. Where he has 2 counts of not noticing you. How long have you been standing there? I didn't think you were home. Just for a moment. Don't worry, I wasn't spying on you. I looked everywhere and couldn't find you. I looked at 2 places and couldn't find you. Kurado chuckles lightly. You should look harder next time. I roll my eyes and go to the kitchen. Even though it's late, I still want to cook something. Are you hungry? I'm going to cook something for the both of us. If it isn't too much trouble. Say, Kurado, tell me something about yourself. What do you want to know? Anything. I want to know more than just your name and occupation. Since we're living together, shouldn't we know a little bit about each other? Well, my hair color is walnut brown and my eyes are turquoise. My favorite color is gray and my shoe sizes. This is off topic, but as you know, Our Life made in the game called Our Life Now and Forever. No, but now I'm interested. I can see most stuff for myself, but I don't need your shoe size anyway. Miyoko, you never know. If he leaves tracks in the ground, you might be able to measure it. Think of it, Sherlock Holmes. Shoe size is actually pretty important. You still attend school? I assume you're close to my age. You assume everyone is close to your age, Miyoko. No, really? I'm turning 20 soon. You look about 13 to me. Might as well be. I give him an innocent smile, then hit him in the chest for being so rude. I'm older than I look, okay? Don't treat me like a child.
Oh, I got it, little girl. I mean, ma'am. Well, regarding school, I usually skip class. If you're smart like I am, you don't need lessons. I chuckle. I doubt he's being serious, so I leave it at that. You're from this village, right? Why'd you move out if you're going to be working here anyways? Moved out? Did he mention that? Did he mention he moved out? Maybe? Did he mention that before? I don't remember anymore. It hasn't been very long since they moved out. I have yet to get used to it. I was adopted at a young age, see? My guardians are nice, but I didn't really feel a connection with them. May I ask what happened to your parents? I say. Like a delicate and manner-having human? You didn't? You didn't mention when he moved out? We were separated over 10 years ago. I don't know where they are now or how they're doing. Sounds like you got lost or kidnapped. That's not exactly the way I'd put it, but something like that. Anyways, since then, I've aimed to become an investigator. I want to save people and bring criminals to justice. What a light motivation. It's been quiet in the village for a while. I've only recently started working, though I'd rather be jobless if to keep all this from happening. Corrado clenches his fist and expression looks serious. His childhood must have been traumatic. Let me show you something. Corrado takes out a photo from his pocket. The colors are washed away, but the people are still displayed clearly. Are you okay with sharing all this information with me, boy? We're not that close. She's also just not worth it. Don't give her your information. The couple looks so young. These are my parents. This photo and my pendant are all I have left of them. Do you have siblings? Nope. Then who's this bullhead in this photo? And that's me. Oh my. Oh man, that haircut. What a cute little dork. I just want to pinch his cheeks. So you like kids, Miyoko? And every time you see one, you want to touch one? I'm sorry. I'm sure it's... You can look at a kid and be like, oh, I want to squish your cheeks and just leave it at that, but it's Miyoko and I never feel safe about anything she says. A mature and handsome man standing behind him must be his father. Corrado certainly resembles him now. However, Corrado has the same smile as his mother. Corrado must have gotten along with his parents. Their linked hands give off a strong bond. I can't get over your hairstyle. How old were you? You changed so much since then. Hey, don't laugh. I was like 6 or 7. It was a common style back then. It's a cute family picture. I glanced at Corrado and stopped smiling, feeling self-conscious. Sorry, Don't worry about it. I'm not sad they aren't physically with me right now. I'll always carry the memories with me. These warm words are touching and remind me of my own parents. I didn't expect them to have such a dark past. You don't expect anything about anyone, Miyako. That's why everyone's boring. To you, at least. Alright, I've talked about myself long enough. Now it's your turn. Well, I'm an only child just like you. My parents are famous scientists. That's a bad sign. A few years ago, they had a breakthrough in their career and started to travel around the world. Famous scientists who had a breakthrough in their career? Ah! You could have just said that they were out for work, but they specified that they were scientists and had a breakthrough. Okay. They decided to leave me at home to avoid interrupting my school life. They're not here often, but I do visit occasionally. They took good care of me when I was younger. I only have good memories with them. It's not like I miss them a lot. I understand why they're here, but I wish we could spend time like we used to before. It must be hard being all by yourself, little girl. Hey, I told you not to call me that. Corrado backs away to recall my earlier reaction. I grin in amusement when I managed to lay a hit on him. Bye, sound text. Thanks for hanging out this long.
see Ikuya and Ryoji discussing something. Curious, I joined them. Hey guys, what's up? Miyoko, are you alright? Of course, why wouldn't I be? Ryoji told me police are guarding your street. I can't believe you're in so much danger. Nothing much happened so far. You don't have to be this serious about it. Of course I'm going to take this seriously! Yukiya pouts and looks over at Ryoji. It seems he agrees with her. The mood changes quickly when Yukiya asks about the investigators. By the way, have you seen anyone from our school? I heard a few students work as investigators. It seems like a difficult job for students to handle. Besides, there's not enough work at the village mostly quiet. The actors don't get paid. I'm curious what kind of person's keeping an eye on you. They better do a good job keeping you safe, or I won't forgive them.
Our students qualified. Remember? The elite class who isn't here and have high grades.
It's best if I don't tell about Kurado. I should try to dig for more information. I might give her the wrong impression if she finds out my guard is staying in my place. I would bury my face out of embarrassment.
You feel embarrassment?
I haven't seen any investigators as far as I know. Most guards don't reveal themselves and make the residents restless. The idea is to set a trap. People should act normally. It's likely that students of the elite class took the job. It's not something to be bragging about, and they know a lot about keeping their identities hidden.
Boom! Elite class.
No one's ever seen or spoken to the elite students. No one has ever seen or spoken to the elite students. How do you even know they're there?
If they're real, and they're not just a little legend about your school.
Not even your teacher knows a lot about them, so I can understand why they'd be chosen for the job. They're just abusing their privileges to skip class. They're probably too busy investigating to even care about school. I know, right? What about your brother, Ikuya? He's an investigator as far as I know. He just studies at home. You should drive your brother to school sometime. It's been so long I've forgotten his face.
I think Kurado's 20 and he moved out, so he's not like a... I don't think he goes to school anymore. I think he was just talking about when he used to go to school. Maybe?
Don't tell me he goes to school. Are you telling me he goes to school, like, when he's almost 20? High school?
I'm assuming this is a Japanese high school and they graduate like 18. If you're held back a year, 19 maybe. It's like Leona. To be fair, Night Ribbon College is a college.
I've tried many times, but he'd be so stubborn.
Our discussion is interrupted by Mr. Blanchett calling us to our seats. We don't get another chance to speak till the class is end for the day, when Ikuya and Ryoji depart for their school clubs. After saying goodbye, I pack my things to go home. On my way to my lockers, I find a handkerchief on the ground. Its fancy design catches my attention, so I pick it up. There's a name embroidered on it. Ryuke. I did not recognize it. This looks important. I should bring it to the Lost and Found office. Hey, that's mine.
Elite student? You exist? Apparently Miyoko was 18? And she skipped a grade? I have no idea who this guy is. His name is Roya K. Apparently, according to his handkerchief. She's 18? She isn't a... Is she a second... What? She skipped a grade with this level of stupidity. Doesn't she hate history? What? 18 and she skipped a grade. She hates history. She never really pays attention to classes. Turning my chair so I can stare off into the distance. I'm fully reclined back in my chair. I kind of hunch over for streams, but Uh... Is she in university? I thought she was in high school. I was also under the assumption that she was in high school. I thought, you know, all the students here were high schoolers. It's a reasonable assumption, because most dating sims with Japanese names, you assume that they're high schoolers, because that's the setting most dating sims take place in. And if it's a college, they typically like say that specifically. But they've only ever referred to the school as school and never actually gave us like a actual like grade level. They haven't said like we've only words we've heard about school is a school and then primary. Do they have uniforms after high school? Not most colleges, no. If it was a private college, I think you might have uniforms, but maybe some more people can project. You want to project on this girl? Oh my god, she's 18. She's 18, she skipped a grade, and she's... A guy stands behind me, so tall that I have to look up at him. I know his uniform design. He's not a regular student. Guys, maybe next time we should find a different dating sim. Ryojin Yuki are 19? What school is this? You're 19 and you're wearing bandages across. 19, ain't no way, they look like children. So you're telling me, Miyoko, the 18-year-old, when she needed a first year, she just like punched a button. Hand over the handkerchief when he reaches out for it. Roya. How do you... What was this? How do you... My handkerchief. Thank you for returning this, Miss Miyoko. Didn't say my name. We met before? Who knows? No, you're mistaken. Miyoko loves kids at a certain point. Once they become, like, teenagers, then she'll kick them. Then they're the scum of the earth and they're creeps, and she hates them. Who knows? Aurora shows a mysterious grin and leaves. I stare at his bag until he disappears from sight. I've never met this guy before. How does he know my name? Well, you do got a reputation around here. He's also the first elite student I've ever seen walk around school. I wonder why he's here today. Lisa and Shar in particular. It doesn't look like he's her brother. Apparently, Miyoko actually knows her brother, because she was talking about earlier was like... It's like, oh, it's been so long since I've seen your brother, I'm gonna forget his face at this rate. So she's actually met him before. Because they're childhood friends, they've been friends since primary. But she's a year younger than them. So that means... Maybe she skipped a year early back then. And then she just kept it up. She carries a handkerchief. I also carry a handkerchief. Admittedly, it doesn't have my name embroidered on it, but I do have a couple I switch out. It's quiet when I enter my house. There's no answer, so I assume Kurado has gone out. I drop my bag aside the head to the kitchen to prepare tea. It always calms me down after a long day. I pass by the living room and freeze, hearing soft breathing come from the couch. Man, you are terrible at sensing this guy. Upon stepping closer, I notice that Kurado is laying there, his sleeping face looking peaceful. He must have worked hard today. I should let him be. Thanks for the really necessary CG. When I return, Kurado's already sitting up, reading. He looks up from his newspaper. Did we need that CG? Did that impact me in any way?
Did I feel particularly moved by him sleeping on the couch? Was that a really emotional moment for us? Did something change? Did we need that CG?
You woke up so quickly.
Did I disturb you? Nah, I had a good nap. We had that CG for like 2 lines. Put on his coat.
I just made tea. Let me get you some.
Kratos smiles appreciatively when I hand him a cup.
I sit next to him and glance at what he's reading. It occurs to me that there are things about him I have yet to confirm.
It was written on his badge they tend to think. His badge said that? Well, apparently we just found out that you can be 19 and attend high school, so I guess you can be almost 20. So I guess you're also 19, boy.
It's written on his badge he attends the same school as me. Say, Grotto, do you really never attend class?
My mistake for assuming Miyoko was 16.
What class are you in? Normally you get a penalty for being absent.
Let's see. I think people call it the elite class or something.
I almost spit on my tea upon hearing his answer.
What? So you really are? Why are you so surprised? I also thought she was little.
Because you look normal to me.
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
I thought all the elite students were supposed to be peculiar. Although nothing's really normal these days. I'm curious. I hardly ever see them in school, and I'd rather hear what they're like from you than the rumors.
I don't know. I haven't met everyone yet. Most of them were absent from the first day. If everyone else is skipping class, why wouldn't I?
You don't even know your own classmates? Just said. It's not that I don't believe you, I just find it a bit strange. I guess they have their reasons.
I do remember someone. There's this guy named Chain. He's an investigator like me, so I've seen him around.
Do you guys get along?
Sorta, but we're more like rivals. He's kind of reserved, doesn't talk a lot. You can say we're opposites personality-wise. You'll get it if you meet him. He plays a chant just like you.
Being your classmates, do you know a guy named Roya? A flicker of recognition crosses his face. You must be familiar with the name.
Roya.
In my class? Not sure.
Rada frowns, lost in thought.
Even with a student from the elite class sitting beside me, I'm not close to getting answers.
You should interact more with your classmates, so you can feed me information. And only that. I don't care about your social life and how you feel about it. Yes, Mom.
I'm just trying to get you to socialize.
You don't exactly look like a social butterfly either. Maybe you should take your own advice.
Don't change the subject. We're talking about you.
Wanted to talk to an elite student yourself if you're so interested.
I am talking to one of them, though. We spend the rest of the afternoon talking about school. Karada has been in elite class since I was the first year. He's been too lazy to attend class during the time was hardly ever around, which explains why I didn't recognize his face when we first met. I have to admit, I wouldn't go to class either, the same rules applied to us.
Okay.
Karada also explains that we met once when we were younger, but I can't recall it. It must have been a long time ago, or we just didn't make a very large impression.
That's a very casual slip-in of like, we had an encounter before. That sounds important. And we're just getting it in a Miyoko monologue? Not like a, yeah, I knew you when we were younger. I'm just getting a casual mention of that? What? Miyoko doesn't care? You got me there! But, normally when you like, you kind of have like a revelation that you knew a love interest before, but you didn't remember it. It's usually pretty important, because usually you made some sort of promise or something happen that kind of connected you in a dating sim. Like, that's how dating sim plots go. You don't just casually say like, oh yeah, we probably ran into each other once when we were kids, and that was it. Like, no. Like, maybe in some casual story, but this is a dating sim. And you date these boys with the idea that you were fated. like all these coincidences and fate and all these incidents brought you together, and all the troubles you face has made you close, and now you're like attached to each other. So you don't just have casual encounters with love interests before the game starts. You don't even have casual encounters with them during the game, especially when it's plot driven like this. This isn't a stat raising game where I pick to go to the park and I'm like, oh my gosh, you're here today kind of thing. If it was that game, casual encounters. That's the whole thing. But this is a story-driven game. Reads like someone who's never written before. I think Teddy said that. I just remember a blue name. But oh my god. Then again, the person who wrote this, I believe, is the artist. So I think they're more art-driven and not writing-driven. Because you can tell they put a lot into their aesthetics. Background art-wise, character design-wise. You can tell they put a lot of work into their aesthetics. However, their characters are kind of leave you wanting. On writing was secondary, yeah. Also, the fact that both this house and even Ioji's house and basically everywhere else is so lacking of personal effects. Really kills a vibe. If you check their DeviantArt, they've gone like substantially better at art, but of course I can't tell how their story writing or their character designs have gone any better. Their art has gone substantially better. Like, they've gone really good now. But how do I say it? I was talking about this game with my sister the other day. And she saw the artist and she was like, huh, I feel like I've seen them somewhere before. And my sister, a longtime peruser of DeviantArt, when we looked up their DeviantArt page, she actually did recognize them from DeviantArt. The artist's name is Pinlin. Pinlin. The thing about their art is that it feels, I don't want to say generic, but you definitely feel like they're like a professional illustrator. But you kind of just stop there. Like, the characters they make for their pictures don't feel like they go beyond being just a one-time aesthetic picture. Like, they just felt like drawing this and then that character never shows up again kind of feeling. It gives off that kind of feeling. They feel like the kind of artists you see on, like, used as the picture for remixes or songs on YouTube. Or, like, Nightcore. They're good artists, but they feel very generic because they're just a good artist. Cause oh, hold up. I sneeze. It's like going to an art gallery and looking at paintings. You can appreciate the looks and aesthetics of paintings, but you don't really care about the subject of it. Like, you don't really care about what's going on. And it like, wow, this is a really well-painted bowl of fruit. But it's just a bowl of fruit. I mean, the shading is great, the blending was good, the colors are incredible. but it's just well the fruit. That's kind of what it feels like when I looked at the demeanor. Thank you for the blessings. That's how it felt like when I looked at their artwork. Cause even if someone who isn't as good at drawing, I'm gonna head to bed. Good night. Thanks for coming out for the stream. Even if someone who isn't like as adept as drawing or coloring or shading or anything really, if you can feel invested in what they're making, then I think it counts as a win. In my opinion anyways. I'm not being paid and I'm not a professional, so it doesn't really matter to me about how good things look as long as I get my message across. But I think if you want to connect with people on like a deeper level, you're going to need something more than just a pretty picture. I try to ask more about it, but Kurata waves it off as a fun fact and says nothing else about it. Wow, it just ends right after he mentions we knew each other? Ugh, I didn't think you were actually serious. You should always take me seriously. You should not take me seriously. Kurata rubs his head, looking around uncomfortably. I place my hands on his back and push him forward. Where's the uniform, by the way? Either I lost it, or it's collecting dust in my locker, which I've forgotten the combination to. And the number. And its general location. I look at him with narrowed eyes. I question how he even got accepted into such an exclusive class. Their image totally does not fit Kurata. Maybe I had the wrong idea about elite students in general. I walk Kurata to his classroom, since he can't remember where that is either. Feels like I'm showing a transfer student around. After we take our turn in the hallway, I accidentally bump into someone. Yeah! I stumble, but Kurata catches me before I hit the ground. Hey Chain, it's rare to see you here in school. You've got a lot going on, I see. Like, a lot going on. You have such a busy design for someone who is not a love interest. Like, I would think you were the love interest, and the beanie wearing boy next to you was the mob. What? Look at all those stripes on him. Like, I think if they just removed his stripes, he would have looked substantially less important. Dude's covered in tattoos, he has a hood, he's got a scarf, choker, scar, gas mask, and hair clips. This guy looks like he walked out of like a dress-up game where you just smacked on every option available to you. You're telling me you're rivals with this guy, Corrado? You've already lost. The most interesting thing about you is your cross. Honestly, you guys don't even really feel like you're from the same game. Oh, I forgot to speak. What? How? Where's that index card? He's got a gas mask on. Makes sense if you barely show up. Rubbing my head, I glance at the face of the tall person in front of me. His light blue eyes look down into mine. His cold stare gives me the chills. Yet his gas mask is strange enough to draw my attention away from his eyes. This must be the person Corrado talked about yesterday. He looks more like a laboratory worker than a student. Because of the gas mask? I think of a lot of more positions that would suit him on his other outfit. Just pretending on the... He does not speak much, but when he does, it's only for important matters or blunt comments.
Sorry for bumping into you.
It's fine. His deep voice at the store due his mask. It sounds creepy. If I were alone with him, I wouldn't want to stay around for too long. Oh! Even you feel creeped out? Even you feel danger? Little Miss walks into a haunted house and is like, oh, it's locked, I can't get in.
Kurata moves forward and pats Chain on the shoulder.
So, what are you doing here?
Chain glances down at Kurata's hand, then steps away from him.
Just some business. You? Well, this kid's forcing me to attend class.
At the comment, I puff out my cheeks and glare at Kurata.
I puff out my cheeks?
He said in a joking tone, but Chain keeps quiet, not finding it funny.
There's not much for you to do here, though. The target has escaped.
Target? Kurata just nods in response, his expression unchanging. After those words, Chain takes his leave. That sounds like something important. I wonder what Chain meant, but I doubt Kurata will tell me about it. Why was Chain wearing a gas mask in school? It's like the air here is bad.
I don't know. Might be a fashion choice.
So casual. The elite students' classroom is located in a different part of the school building. Even though there's no one in the hallways, it feels awkward standing around when you have no business being here.
Okay. They're the one to drag him here, okay.
Kurata, not wanting me to leave, asks to keep him company for a short while. I only say yes to satisfy my curiosity. I expect the classroom to be completely empty.
And look different, but it's exactly like my classroom. The graffiti's even the same.
The lone boy sits in the corner, a book in his hands. Oddly enough, he doesn't look older than 14. I look back at Kurata out of confusion. Did we enter the wrong classroom?
You look confused, but we are in the right place. I remember my classroom at least. You didn't remember where it was, but you remember what it looked like, which is exactly like my classroom. Okay.
It's usually pretty empty. That boy's Kaichi, by the way. He looks young enough to be in elementary school.
Does that pique your interest, Miyoko? Well, he is small. I'll give you that, but... Does he pique your interest, Miyoko? You love kids that look like they should be in elementary school.
After abruptly putting his book down, the boy stands up and starts walking towards us. When he stops in front of me, I notice he's even shorter than I am.
I can hear you. The answer is no. I'm just physically 14. And I'm an elite student.
Kaichi answers all my questions at once with a straight face. Even Kurata remained speechless.
Don't gossip about your seniors and make random assumptions. Now go back to your own classroom. This place is only for the elite.
He turns to Kurata, who's sitting beside me.
And you, if you're staying, don't disturb me. I'm reading something important.
The boy shoots me a fierce look that makes me freeze in place before he returns to his seat.
Why are there so many side characters? And I can only date 4 boys? So he's not a kid. He's 14. That's still pretty young. Especially in a place where almost 20-year-olds can be. Why do we have so many damn side characters? This is excessive.
The boy shoots me a fierce look that makes me freeze in place before he returns to his seat.
Did you hear that? She says upset for some reason.
Kurata chuckles, patting my shoulder.
Don't take it personally. Kaichi's always like this. I mean, he's not wrong. You don't belong here. The school made a point to assert that the elite class is special, and you just came in.
I didn't mean to offend Kaichi. He must have a bad impression of me now.
At first, he appears as a cold character. Under his innocent appearance, he finds it fun to mess with people.
Couldn't you just stay a cold character?
Did you really need the fun to mess with people underline? You could have just been like a tsundere type. That would have been a solid character to be. Honestly though, these elite people are weird. That boy. You should go back to your classroom. Thanks for accompanying me this far. I'll pick you up once classes are over. Actually, you could just wait for me by the lockers. It's not like I'm embarrassed, but if Kurata comes to pick me up, my friends, especially Ikuya, will have endless questions. Maybe I'll introduce Kurata to them another day, when the time is right. So you mean no one's gonna talk about the fact that you've been pushing this boy from the entrance of the school into all the way where the elite classroom is? No one saw you? No one was gonna say anything about that? Because hasn't no one seen elite class students until, well, ever? And you just ran into like 4 of them in the span of like 2 days? And no one wants to talk about that, even though they're like the biggest mystery your school has to offer besides that hidden murder mystery. Your friends just aren't going to find out. Especially because don't you have a rep? Do you have a rep? Do people spread rumors about you once you beat up someone? Don't they look at you and keep and like think you're up to something again? Alright, if you say so. After classes then, I immediately head to the lockers, which seem to be more crowded than usual. There's a group of people surrounding something, but I can't see what. Even Ikuya's there. Too many people, I can't find Kurata. Are you a transfer student? I've never seen you before. I move close to see what's going on. Instant recognize Kurata in the center of the crowd. I can't miss his dark beanie. What's he done to attract so much attention? Just because he's a normal-looking elite student? Ugh, I reach him. The moment Kurata sees me, he smiles and starts pushing his way through the crowd. I self-consciously step back, trying to make myself stand out less, then turn around and walk out of the school. Yoko, you left so quickly. What's wrong? Wait, don't tell me you're jealous. Why would I be? Kurata chuckles at my reaction and just walks beside me. So, any fun in class? Kaichi and I were the only ones around. I was stuck with the brat the whole day. It wasn't fun at all. Why don't you try to socialize with him? Who wants to be friends with a sharp-tongued little bookworm? Not a fan of children? Not one to glare murderously at me. I can hear you. What? Man, small town. You've never met any of these people before, Miyoko? Really? But we keep running into each other so often. We both turn around to find Kaichi behind us, glaring with the same look Kurata was just talking about. Also, what the heck do they teach in the elite class? If, like, most of their students just don't attend. What kind of curriculum can you have for absentee students? I didn't notice him at all. You don't notice anyone. How long have you been walking behind us? Just for a short while. It's not like I'm following you. I'm going to the public library, which is also in this direction. I see you're still gossiping about your seniors. It seems you didn't take my words seriously. You're not even worth talking to. He stares at us brightly. I don't know if Kaichi's speaking to both of us or just me. The awkward air between us feels thick as a brick wall. Kurata and I stand there, not knowing what to say, while Kaichi just keeps walking, ignoring us. Did we need that? I feel the tension fading away as he turns the corner. Cute as he is, he can be rather gloomy and difficult to handle. When we reach home, I sit on the living room couch and start doing my homework. Kurata just sits beside me, browsing through a newspaper like nothing better to do. Do we need to study for the upcoming exams? Nah, that'd be boring. Besides, I already memorized everything I need to know for them. You spoiled stuff on the wiki? Ah! Well, genius, since you have nothing to do, can you help me with history? Sure, what's your question?
There's a legend about the school ghost. What do you know about it?
So it is part of your curriculum to learn about the school ghost? That one's... Crowder rubs his chin while looking down at my textbook. His eyes glint up after a moment. Something must have come to mind. Part of the story is real. The ghost of a boy sometimes appears around the school at night. So you believe ghosts exist? Who knows? They might even be around right now. Do you? The doorbell rings before I answer. Putting my textbook aside, I stand up to check it out. I open the door to see Chain standing outside. His unusual appearance startled me a bit. Can I help you?
I'm looking for Corrado.
Hey bro, how did you know I was here? The man in question suddenly appears behind me, a cheeky grin on his face. Chain crossed his arm and raised an eyebrow, as though to say the answer should be obvious. Chain point looks at me, drawing Corrado's gaze. Miyoko, mind giving us a sec? We're going to talk about confidential work. Saying no is not really an option, so I leave them be. However, I cannot- I was immediately going to say like, oh, she's not leaving, is she? You wouldn't miss a chance to eavesdrop. I hang back around the corner, leaning against the wall. I can vaguely make out their conversation.
Don't let your guard down. Something big might happen soon.
Things are going according to schedule then. Thanks for the warning. So, how's the target?
Can't find him.
He must be pretty skilled to escape from you. You should be cautious. I didn't expect him to show up at school. I should patrol that area too.
Whatever you want.
By the way, there's something I want you to do for me. It goes silent for a moment. Corrado starts whispering, but I'm too hard to hear clearly. I try to move a little closer, but then he speaks up again. A murderer is always slipping past us. I'm starting to think there might be more of them. It's so easy for them too, like they're always one step ahead of us. Do you think one of our own is involved? Corrado's words are intriguing. I'm loyal with the investigators. If that's the case, then who can be trusted? I hear nothing except Chain's deep sigh, the sound a bit creepy through his gas mask.
Even if it's one of our own, I won't hesitate.
I know you won't. You never stray from your goals. I wish I had your resolve. Just then I hear the door opening. Chain must be leaving. I quickly head for the couch, grabbing my textbook and pretending to write something down. A few seconds later, Corrado returns to the living room. He takes one look at me and smiles mischievously. Hear anything interesting? I have no idea what you mean. Corrado sits beside me, still eyeing me. It's okay, you can drop the innocent act. I would have told you anyway, just to keep you from stressing out about all this. I want to be honest with you. Corrado's a klutz sometimes, but he's sharp. He's an investigator after all. I have nothing else to say, so I simply shrug. He'll be safe with me around. Actually, I'm more worried about missing out on the action. Nope, people like you should stay home. People like me? I mean regular, untrained people. Stay at home and don't do anything unnecessary. I flushed his comment. I understand his logic, but it makes it sound as though I was only getting his way. Because you would. Because you will. Because you have. Well, he can't stop me from intervening if anything happens. Stop being battling. My answer is no. No, and no. Stop suggesting weird things. Oh, come on, it's just for one night. There's no way we're sharing one room. Go sleep in your own. You eavesdropped on us back there, you heard it's getting dangerous. If I'm right beside you, it would be easier too. I fished Corrado out of my room and slammed the door shut. Your Corrado's just messing around. No guard ever asks to sleep beside their target. And again, most guards don't live with their targets in the first place. Why does he need to stay literally right beside me anyway? Is he that bad at his job? No, because you're impulsive and stupid, and I'm sure you'd find some reason to open the window on your own. It makes it even more suspicious. He himself could be the murderer for all I know. But you're the murderer at this point. Feeling tired, I slip into my bed. Right after I close my eyes, I hear a small noise. Did Corrado stuff his foot against the wall or something? After a while, my door creaks open and Corrado sneaks inside. I have not fallen asleep as not much time has passed by. I should really get a lock for my door. I had no need for it before, but now I have someone living with me. I stay still and listen for his footprints. When he seems close enough, I grab my pillow and throw it at him. He steps aside an instant, dodging it easily. Also the fact that it's just apparently so easy to climb into Miyaka's room. True, and she knows! She knows it's real easy to climb into her room. There's an innocent expression on his face fixed on my pillow. Throwing it back at me, he sits on a chair in front of my desk. Crowder pops his arm against the desk, looking my direction. Is it okay if I watch you from here? It seems he'll resist no matter how many times I reject him. Since this is part of his job, I decided to start complaining. So the first time was a no, but the second time's a yes? You know, he could just sleep on the floor. He didn't... Were you freaking out because you thought you'd be sleeping in the same bed? You could sleep on the floor. You could probably sleep on the chair. Did we literally just have that spat for... Oh, we're getting along because we fight. We're just so funny. Also, I was just suddenly looking at his shading and I'm like, wait, why? Because like, here the dark brown gets darker here along with the shading of the lighter brown. But here it doesn't. Here it just doesn't. But it's dark here. Whatever. I'm not... Whatever. Fine, do you want. Just don't try anything funny. There's an extra blanket over there if you're cold. I'm good, but thanks. Want me to tuck you in? Sing you a lullaby? Want me to throw you out the window? Corrado chuckles, my alert tone having made it clear that I was kidding. Okay, okay. Sleep well, Miyoko. Corrado shifts in the chair, taking a more comfortable position. He flashed me an innocent smile once he settled. I shift the face away from him, my eyelids heavy, and I quickly fall asleep. Wow, you didn't have any problems with him being in the same room with you. I wake up to a strange noise. I lie still for a time, waiting for the sound to abate. When it stopped after a minute, I sit up, rubbing my eyes for taking a look around. Corrado's chair is empty, and I don't see him anywhere else in the room. Maybe he went to the bathroom. I hear shuffling sound aside. There's something being dragged over the ground. Susie, what's Corrado doing? It's late. I guess we have no choice. I don't want to, but it's Miyoko. It's Miyoko. It's Miyoko. Curious, I get out of bed and head for the door. I open the door but see nothing in the darkness. The sound is where I stop and I cannot see well enough to determine it looks suspicious. Corrado, are you there? I wait for a moment but there's no reply. I go to the next room to look for him. Finding empty, I begin to grow nervous. He said he would guard me tonight. He couldn't have gone out, could he? I call his name again, but only silence answers me. I'm about to check downstairs, but before I put foot on the first step, I hear the shuffling sounds again. I hear creaks as though someone is on the stairs. I strain my eyes, curious about the figure that's slowly approaching in the dark. A boy is crawling upstairs, with messy hair, a torn short, and no legs. It looks like his legs have been chopped off, but from this position, I cannot make out if it's real or an illusion. We have a sprite for a ghost! Both of his hands are stained dark red, and there's a trail of blood behind it. He has hands? He just stops here, at the arm. Okay. I can barely believe a person could be this badly injured and still be conscious. Never mind how he got into the house. Of course I have to help him. I kneel down, offering my hand. He's looking down. I'm not sure if he even saw me. Does he even have hands? He remains motionless for a few seconds, but then suddenly grabs my hand. I almost lose my balance from surprise, but quickly catch myself. Hey, are you alright? Oh. He answers with a soft moan and lifts his head up to look at me. His dull eyes gaze into mine, look a little sad. His face is paler than I expect, almost transparent. I gently pull him up the stairs and let his body rest against the wall. I notice his wounds are still bleeding. This is too realistic to be a prank. I'll get some bandages. Wait! Please don't leave me alone. I stand up, but he quickly grasps my hand before I can take a step. His ice-cold fingers are trembling and his voice sounds weak. He shakes his head and squeezes my hand. I have no chance to respect his request, despite the pool of blood forming from around the stumps of his legs. As I assess his wounds, I realize there's no way he could enter my house in this state. I put my hand away and step back from him.
Who are you? How did you enter my house? I'm a ghost. The boy sighs and averts his eyes. I recalled the story Ryoji told me about the ghost boy. It really said it looks exactly like the boy I saw in the photo I saw. He's legless too, just like the rumors. Realization scares me. I stumble to take a step from him. This is weird, isn't it? He died a long time ago, and I'm just... Could you possibly be the school ghost? Oh, is that what they call me? I think I am. What are you doing in my house? I was looking for someone who could see me. Not a lot of people can. I need your help. His expression changes to a sad one. Again, his tone is serious, but I still cannot comprehend his existence. It makes more sense if this is a dream. I wonder why only I could see him. How can I help? Please come to school. I'll be waiting for you. The boy smiles before his body vanished into thin air. I stare at the spot I disappeared from, wondering if I'll wake up in this bizarre nightmare anytime soon. What in the world? I'm so confused. Every trace of him has disappeared, from the blood trail on the floor to the stains on my hand where he touched me. I recall the chill I felt when he touched me. What am I supposed to do? I missed my chance to reject him. If I try now, he might curse me. This must be the worst decision I've ever made, but after change of clothes I leave the house. The streets are empty. It occurs to me that I should not be out this late. I'm very nearly at school. Despite my misgivings, I'm excited and curious to see what awaits me. Surprisingly, the fences are unlocked. There might still be people inside. The hallways are lit only from the street lamps outside. But I can still see where I'm going. I've never been here at night. The hallways look creepier than usual. I wanted to call out for the ghost boy, but decided to stay quiet and search for him. I stopped to listen, picking up this thick sound of the ghost boy shuffling. The floor ahead of me looks splotched as well, perhaps with blood, but in the dark I cannot be certain. I walk down the hallway and follow the shuffling sound. I find blood trails on the floor, a clue that the school ghost was here. Guess he found me first. As I step forward, I feel a hand pressing his mouth and arm gets around my wrist. Without a moment to react, I'm pulled into the nearest classroom. I struggle, trying to break out of my captor's grasp until I hear a familiar voice whisper in my ear. Relax, it's Kurado. He released me once I stopped struggling. I spin around to confront him, but he presses his index finger to my lips before I uttered a word. I push his hand away from my face but keep quiet, despite the many questions I have for him. While behind the classroom, the sound of footsteps echo through the hallway. Despite the darkness, I can see a little through the gap between the door and its frame. Be it put patiently, as pulsating moves within sight of our hiding place. A pair of disembodied legs shamble down the hallway, pausing at regular intervals, as though the missing top half is searching for something. Blood drips down over the top of each stump, leaving macro of foot shoe prints with every step. I almost scream in shock, but Kurado lays a hand on my shoulder, reminding me to stay calm. I can hardly breathe as the limbs continue to weigh down the hall, the soft sound of shoes echoing the empty windows. Those are toes. Those are toes. Those footprints are toes! As the sound goes further and further away, the bloody footprints fade from view, till there's no trace that anything was ever there. I wait a full minute after the last echo of footsteps fades before feeling safe enough to speak. This is what happens when you sneak inside their school at midnight. Why are you here? Kurado let out a deep sigh. Look, I'll explain, but tell me what you're doing here first. The school ghost appeared at my place to ask for help, so I decided... Seriously? I might get cursed if I reject his request. Kurado shakes his head and lets out another deep sigh. This was a bad idea after all. And where have you been? I thought you were supposed to be guarding me. Yours gone are popping up when I least expect it. Actually, I was after the ghost boy. I was told he appeared at school tonight. I asked Chain to guard you just in case. I can't believe he didn't stop you from coming here. Still, it's my fault. I'm sorry I left you alone. Really, I'm so sorry. Kurado lowers his voice, almost whispering. His sad eyes look down at me, his expression not what I expected. I decided not to push it any further, since he already feels guilty enough. Anyway, you need to leave. The ghost might come back for you. Before I could reply, we hear a shuffling sound. Kurado grabs my hand and rushes out of the classroom. The school's his playground at night. We need to get out here ASAP. Should have rejected him. Now he's after you. Kurado, slow down, I can't keep up!
soon as the words are out of my mouth, I trip over my own feet, crashing to the floor. Yeah! Corrado barely has time to turn around before a sudden cold clamped onto both my legs. I let out a small shriek as I'm dragged away at inhuman speed. Corrado looks at me with a shocked expression, but quickly comes to his senses and chases after me. I try to turn to see who's dragging me, but a sharp turn turns me off balance, and I have to scramble to avoid hurting myself. Let me go! Hold on, I'm coming. I grow dizzy because of many quick turns. It feels like I'm a roller coaster without a safety harness. I hear Corrado's footsteps echo, but they disappear abruptly, as if he stopped running. I shout his name, but he must be too far away to hear. My captor finally releases me after pulling me into another classroom. My body hurts from being dragged all the way, but I manage to stand up. I dash to the far wall, pinning my back against it. The ghost boy sits in front of me, a gruff look on his face. This experience still surprises me. How did I let this ghost drag me all the way over here? Maybe I should stop crushing those supernatural beings. Oh, I think there isn't just one murderer. There's multiple different supernatural murderers depending on which boy you pick. Probably, yeah. Honestly, I've completely conked out of this plot at this point. I think what I find really interesting about mysteries, or murder mysteries in particular, is like figure out how it could be done. Like, how could this happen with this circumstances? I don't know. When you put a supernatural twist on it, I think we lose a lot of questions because they're just like, oh, supernatural magic, whatever. A curse that makes people go bonkers, a sacrificial ritual, something, 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 something. Especially for a long-term mystery. Whew.
I'm sorry for scaring you. I didn't want anyone else to stop us from talking.
The boy bows down to apologize. I realize he means no harm, but I still don't understand his actions.
You see? My legs are missing. Without them, I'm stuck here.
So the story about this ghost is true. It's hard to believe the famous ghost right before my eyes again. I saw your legs a moment ago.
Where?
It was back in the hallway. They passed by moving on their own.
Would you please help me get them?
He looks at me with innocent eyes and presses his lips together. I came all the way to school for him. It would be a waste of effort to turn him down now. It would be a waste of your life to turn him down. To accept, I guess. After I nod, the boy smiles happily. He crawls up to me and takes my hands into his. I shudder at his cold touch and releases me.
Sometimes I forget that I'm not normal anymore.
Looks like he's about to cry, so I reach out and gently pet his head. I'll say I can't believe I'm comforting a ghost.
Thank you. No one's ever agreed to help me before.
It actually is more like I had no choice. I remember curse if I don't agree to help you.
I can't spread curses.
I'm cursed, after all. Sure, I could have rejected him when I got the chance. So dear what I didn't get myself into. Well, I'm going to look for your legs.
I'll wait here. I don't think they'll appear if I tag along.
I'll be right back. If we can't leave, how do you get into Miyoko's house? I think by leave, he means like leave this plane of existence. I leave the classroom and start my quest. I wonder why he's separated from Corrado. Is it because Corrado's looking for him? Right now I have two options. Find Corrado and escape, or find the ghost, help the ghost find its legs. If I try to escape, he might come after me though. I do not want ghosts showing up at my house. However, at least this is something new. I might as well help him out. Walking around trying to remember where I last saw them. It was around the classroom earlier when I first met up with Corrado. However, it's difficult to be sure where the legs had gone, especially because they don't leave behind a trace. I should offer Corrado's legs. Shortly after, I hear Corrado calling my name. I cannot be happier to bump into him. Corrado, I'm here! Corrado comes running around a corner, stopping short when he sees me, letting out a relieved sigh. Once I reach him, he holds my shoulders and his eyes examine my body. Miyoko, how'd you escape in one piece? Corrado sounds worried as his gaze is pinned on me. It was the school ghost. He asked me to find his legs, and... Oh, him. Corrado's expression turns dark and lets me go. Without a word, he stalks off the direction I came from. Confused, I go after him. Where are you going? I'm going to exorcise the ghost. What?
we had to put in the rest by fulfilling his quest.
He'll rest after being exercised.
He doesn't seem evil, so why? It's not like he hurt me.
Miyoko. Kana turns to face me, his expression serious. I thought he was upset with me, but he wraps his arms around my body, holding me tight against his chest. Wow, music changed. Grotto? I did not understand the meaning behind it. I sensed warmth and gentleness in this embrace. Even though we only met a short while ago, this feels nostalgic somehow. You don't... What? I feel like we've developed no attachment, no fondness. What? Is it a dream? Me? Me though? Where was the date scene? Was the CG a sign that I was like halfway through? I can't be. What's happening? Do we feel close enough to warrant this BGM? Are we close? Do I care for you? Am I invested in your life? In your past, I don't remember. Well, it doesn't matter what we did in our past, because remember how casually it slid in and then disappeared? So it doesn't matter, apparently. Also, this is a terrible time to have this kind of scene. Like, all this build up about the ghost. And doing the ghost's quest and then running into him again. And then he's like, I'm going to put it down. And you're like, no, why? It doesn't do anything. He's like, 'cause I thought he'd turn around to scold me. It's like, it's a ghost. You can't be sure what they'll do kind of talk. But he hugged me? And then he said he was scared of losing me? We didn't have to build up for this to feel like heart thumping. I don't feel like I have the investment in the scene that this makes me like gasp and I'm like, oh, Chrono! This is not the time for this BGM, especially because we're probably going to go right back to the high tension, put the ghost down music. What? Development. Also, what the heck is this ghost plot? How the heck am I gonna end this with me dating this boy? What? What? I'm so thrown off my groove. This has to be a dream. God, I hope so. Honestly, don't want the ghost boy forced to exercise. I mean, he has a request, and he did ask us to fulfill it, so we have a clear shot at, like, something we need to do. Is Karado possessed? Can we not do this piano music if he is possessed? Where's my Ikemen voice? You don't know how scared I was of losing you, Miyoko. I'm so sorry.
Is he talking about his job guarding me? But his reaction is really over the top if it's just that. It's not even his fault. I'm the one who decided to come to school.
I gently stroke his back to reassure him. Because we're so close, I can just touch him, and he can just touch me. Even though just this night, actually, when he was like, hey, can I hang out in your room so I can guard you? And I was like, no, get out. And he came back in, and I was like, okay. What is this? What? Oh. person who suggested the game to me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I'm probably not reacting how you hoped I would. That none of us are reacting probably how you hoped we would.
I've been messing around too much. After Corrado pulls away, I feel slightly flustered. There's something I want to tell you, but I'll have to wait. Stay here, I'll be back in a minute. We're keeping this piano music as he goes and put the ghost down? Wait, don't leave me all alone! He'll be fine, I just need to set things right. Trust me. Corrado's serious eyes look into mine.
This is a side of him I could not have imagined when we first met. Is he always like this at work? Or did he grow dependable when I wasn't looking,
And like these 2 days I've known him.
He pats my shoulder and heads off before I say anything. I can't help but worry about him. How's he gonna deal with a ghost? I didn't even know he could see them. Worried, I go after him.
I knew it. Straight after the piano, we're back to the ghost music. It's emotional whiplash.
I hear loud noises like something large and metal striking a wall. Is he trying to exorcise the ghost by throwing a desk at it? I slowly peek around a corner and see Corrado with the ghost boy.
Corrado appears to be winning with the ghost pinned against the wall. Oh, his specialty, pinning people against the wall. Even a ghost with half of its legs gone. That was able to drag me at an incredible speed by the ankle and throughout the school, so fast that we outpaced Corrado, but it's pinned against the wall now. And I can't do anything. Okay.
I'm not too late. I had to stop Corrado if he hurts him. Why are you doing this?
This is for your own good. Your wish will never come true.
Why should I believe you?
You don't seem to remember me, but back in class 1E.
I want to enter the classroom and stop them, but the ghost's demeanor suddenly changes. His gaze momentarily falls to the floor, and he pulls away from the wall with a jerk. The ghost boy raises his head again and flinches back. His eyes have turned to matching black voids, and his mouth stands a snarl of rage.
You could have given him a face like that, maybe.
Corrado tries to pull something out of his pocket, but the ghost boy crawls forward with inhuman speed, grabbing Corrado's arm. I thought ghosts couldn't harm humans, but this boy is definitely trying to harm Corrado.
There it is. Actually, it's really less than I thought.
I remember.
I remember. Remember you.
Even this chaos, Corrado managed to draw something from his pocket. I can't understand what it's doing, but I see his lips moving. The ghost boy backs away from him when he knows what's going on. Corrado throws the object he was holding, a small charm at the ghost boy. The moment it touches him, he freezes in place. A dark mass surrounds the ghost boy, instantly dissolving him into mist. It screams echoes after he disappears, and eventually fading till there's nothing left of him. I glance over at Corrado. He looks down his knees and lets out a deep sigh. Without moving, he suddenly calls out my name.
Miyoko, you can come out.
Did you know I was here all this time?
Corrado turns to me and nods.
What happened to him?
I exorcised him. He's gone.
I notice his messy clothes. I'm worried he's injured, but I can't see anything but some minor cuts and scratches. I told you to stay back there. I'm sorry. I don't dare to look Corrado in the eyes, but he doesn't seem upset. Let's go home. On his way back, we walk in silence. I don't understand everything that happened tonight, starting with the ghost boy that called out to me, to Corrado being at school. I tried to help, but it felt like it was more of a nuisance.
Oh, did you finally realize?
Are you okay? I just have a lot on my mind.
Right.
I still owe you an explanation. You weren't supposed to be there, but oh well. Still can't believe you trusted that ghost. Whatever hurt you or forced you to do something terrible. Why wouldn't I help him? Honestly, I was just curious. He was the school ghost, you know, the same one we talked about a couple days ago. Ghosts like him can't pass on because they have strong unfulfilled desires in this world. I tried to track him down before, but he doesn't appear very often.
When I heard he might show up tonight, for some reason, I took a chance.
Was it really impossible to fulfill his wish?
His wish could be fulfilled if his legs were reattached to his physical body, but his body was cremated. Besides, there's no way of knowing he'd really get rest after getting back his legs. It was an impossible request to begin with. I can't believe he tricked you into helping him.
I didn't know. I thought if he was an evil ghost, he could have cursed me or haunted me until my death.
To be honest, I'm not fond of ghosts, especially the idea of angering him. The ghost is gone. You know, to keep beating himself up over it. Crowder gently pats my head. I expected him to be upset, but it's the opposite. I troubled him, yet he's trying to comfort me. His kindness makes me feel even more killed.
When the ghost screamed at you, what did you mean by I remember you?
Don't read too much into it. I've been after him for a while. Maybe he remembered me. How long have you been an exorcist? It's a long story.
I have all night.
Well, it's not just ghosts. I just like all supernatural beings. Part of my job is keeping the village safe from creatures like him.
I didn't know you could see ghosts.
I didn't think you could either.
All this time in the school ghost story was true. What about the other legends in this village?
Curious? I wouldn't want to spoil the surprise. You'll figure it out.
I'm serious. I'm involved in your mess now.
No, I think your mess ended right after the ghost died.
I have a right to know what else might come after me.
I think you got it backwards. You're the one dragging me into your messes.
Excuse me, but who said you sleep on the streets now? You're more of a damsel.
Says the one who just got dragged. Okay. Didn't I look badass back there? At least call me a knight or something.
By the way, thanks for helping me.
It's nothing. Just be careful on supernatural beings next time. Don't trust them, no matter how kind they seem. In the end, they're all the same. Selfish and deceptive.
Humans are no different.
I still trust them more. I'm sure there are more of those beings in the village, hiding in shadows. Someday I'll take them all out.
I know you dislike them, but that's a little extreme, don't you think?
I've been able to sense them my entire life. I spent my childhood tormented by creatures just like that ghost. It's only natural how I feel about them.
See, but
destroying them won't solve it. This is my duty. Destroying them won't solve the problem. From the information we have, destroying them does solve the problem. His last words fade into a whisper. I feel like he has something heavy on his shoulders beyond animosity with some. Karada turns to his usual smile and jumps to another topic. You know that going out at night is dangerous. I should put more security on you next time.
Speaking of security, thanks for leaving me unprotected.
I don't get why chain let you slip out. What the heck was...
Yeah, you left me to carry a creepy gas mask. What a
trustworthy guard you are.
You should have told me at least.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. Chain isn't that bad, though, once you get to know him.
In that case, can you switch with Chain? Make him sound more responsible than you are.
Corrado smiles apologetically and rubs his head. I'll do better next time. Don't kick me out just yet. Chapter 2! Has anything of note happened? Was this ghost incident just like an incident? And then after this, it's not going to matter? This could be one ghost fight per chapter, maybe. Nope. I'm calling it right. Well, pretty good. Good night, right? Good night. Good night. Hey, y'all. Do you just want to go do something else? We got through one chapter, one route. Oh my god.
5 hours of this. Wanna go find something else? What do you want? What do you guys want to do? I have a couple other games. Just close the window. Just close it. It's been 5 hours. We can end here. 5 hours in Miyoko. Tetris. I don't own Tetris. Let's see. Dark Nights Are Life. I Love You. I have Necropara. I have Fall Guys. I have this dog game. It's really small. I'd rather play this game. Oh boy. Oh god. Ah! In which we make good use of our time. Did it! Did it! Did it! My dog died. It's like so bad. Honestly, I could just go look up dating sims on DeviantArt or something. That's also an option. Does anyone remember Pactuses? That was like the era of DeviantArt dating sims, honestly. Yeah, the coffee person is Pactuses. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up. I have my cap lock on. I wonder if the games still work. Yeah, the game's even still out. I think they put their games down, actually. Pactuses was back in like the 2000s when DeviantArt was still kind of like popular to go on as a image posting site. Practices had made a bunch of basic dating sims. Of a lot. However, I think in like 2017 they quit. They made their last game and then they stopped, and then Flash went down. So I don't know if any of their games are still functioning. I think they shut down their website too. You have a dating sim you used to play as a kid? I still have Catboy's Paradise. Y'all. A Shoujo City? A question. Is it something I can play? Oh, this. I think this was like you can play this on your mobile. I saw someone play a video of it. It looks super dumb. Uh, I mean, we always have the backup.
猫ワーク
Wow!
猫パラキャットボーイズパラダイス
They're huge. Oh, they're huge. Oh, they talk. Oh, God. Your connection keeps cutting out. Oh god, why is it so big? Oh god, why is this window so weird? I have this. I have this. There's also, I think, a bunch of... There was a... Oh my god, guys, I just remembered. There was a Yandere game jam on Itch.io recently. There's not a lot of games on it. But it did happen, apparently. Catboy's Nekapara Catboy's Paradise, yeah. It's free, you can just download it. Hold on. There we go. Oops, so good. Uh...
Yeah, they had a game jam recently for yandere stuff. And I was like, huh, what are we playing? I don't know! We're just here at the yandere game jam. Interested in anything? It's like, we have this, we have the Nekobar Poise Paradise, but like... Ugh. It's just like, I don't know if we can... Thanks for coming, Yuna. I don't know if we can manage continuing with Dark Knights. She was a lot. She was a lot. So maybe we should just... it's a bit of a short stream, but we could just leave it off here. We don't... So, how'd you guys feel about Miyoko? How'd she make you feel? Oh wait, are we ending the stream? I mean, there's nothing else to do, really. Because, like, I think we've lost all steam for today, even if I did pick up another game. So, I think we'll just talk about Miyoko. Can we have a different protagonist? God, I wish. God, I wish. Ikuya root when? God. God. What country do I terrorize in? I terrorize all countries, I'd like to think. I don't discriminate against my terrorizing. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. So, I think the mutual conclusion is that we don't like Miyoko. Honestly, if that's like mob mentality, as we just kept hitting her bad points over and over again, it was, to be fair, it was only the beginning. Maybe it gets better further down the line, but the beginning, like, if you bite into something and it tastes bad, I don't feel like taking a second bite or finishing it, you know what I mean? Man, am I gonna play more? I don't know. I really don't know. I might just have a visual novel playlist in general on the archives. So we can just do whatever visual novel springs to our hearts. But I don't know if we could do Miyoko again. Well, maybe we'll have the person who recommended it, maybe they can convince me of the good points of this game. And we can have another Miyoko stream. It's not Dark Knights, it's Miyoko. Oh. Maybe she got better, but small details. But it's okay. Have I ever played Diabolic? Again, I don't play dating sims because I don't have the money to buy them. The only dating sim I have that costed money was Nameless, the One Thing You Must Remember, by the Mystic Messenger Company. And every other dating sim I've ever gone was free. Shoujo City is a free game. I don't want your recommendations, Knife. You're not after Ryoko. Oh, wait. I dropped my... Ah! Oh my god. Maybe the plot gets good. Maybe we picked a bad route. I don't have the willpower to find out who any of the characters in the opening were, especially that weird, mysterious lady with the wings. I especially don't care. Did you also notice in the opening that there wasn't any scenes with the love interest? Like, they didn't put any CGs. Like, most dating sim openings, the professional ones, I guess, have, like, when they do their openings, they'll kind of scale through the cuts, like, the CGs of with the guys. If there's fights between them, they'll do that, and, like, the really, like, high tension part of the song. And then, like, near the end of the opening, they kind of, like, show a bunch of, like, scenes with the boys. The opening had a bunch of what looks like scenes that we probably won't be seeing in the game, and they were drawn only for the opening's sake. This doesn't feel like a dating sim. This is just mystery adventure, where you pick your partner, and then you just witness supernatural incidents with them, and they solve it one way or another with their weird powers. And then you're just there, I guess. If anything, you just kind of seemed like a Miyoko herself, just based on what I saw. Since she doesn't seem like she has any use, I think the only thing she's there for is bait. Like, ghosts come to her, or like supernatural beings come to her. She gets dragged into their trouble, and through some sort of circumstance, the boy you picked has to come and help her out from it. And that kind of seems like all she's there for, so her personality or any of the build-up she had in the prologue didn't really seem like it would go anywhere. Especially because she kind of lost all of it real fast. They all seem kind of random. I'm kind of scrolling to the Discord and I see y'all have been talking on the Discord about the stream. Ooh, I'm glad you're sharing Miyoko. I don't know. It's just like, maybe
maybe it gets better later. Maybe this is just a rough patch and you have to just get over this hill, and then from there it's all daisies. But this roller coaster ride, it's building up. It's a really rocky ride. I don't feel safe. I'm not happy. I want to go home. I want off of this ride, so I just unbuckled myself and parachuted off before we reached the top and before we fell. Why play a dating sim when we should just make our own? Do I know how to play chess? No. Does it look like I have a brain cell? I can't memorize that many rules. Or think that far ahead. The thing about me having a terrible memory is that I have to constantly rethink things to arrive at the same conclusion, and that's basically how I retain information, because I have to relearn it, rethink it at that moment. And because, you know, I'm the same person, I would always come to the same conclusion, and thus you kind of come to the assumption that I've retained information in my head. And that's how I work. That's how I work with my AU. It's like, generally I actually don't have anything in my head, but because I know myself, I know how I like my things, and because I make my worlds like logical, like they all have a certain logic system to it, I can go down the path and like re-remember or like rediscover what the answer was. So, yeah. You know, I used to have really basic knowledge of how to work Ren'Py, the visual novel making thing. There's also like all of those choose your own adventure makers too. So technically we could make something. Does it look like? Or make a dating sim, it's gonna be You make a yokai A dungeon. I don't know, that's a lot of work. There's too many characters at this point. I have too many settings. Quartet dating sim. I'd probably make one of Aether out of my reincarnation AU. I have made sprites before for the entire cast of the Twisted With You. Like, I did make sprites of them before for the horror game AU, but I never posted them, and now they're on my old computer, so I can't get them for you. But I have drawn sprites. I've also drawn sprites for like another thing before. Yeah, and then like I was trying to work with Ren'Py a couple of years back, making some sort of little game. It was just to entertain myself. Oh man. Maybe we're just not suited for playing visual novels. Almost voice dubbing comics next time? If I voice dub other people's comics, I need their permission. And I'm not into anything that has a manga that I want to like enough to dub. Like all the manga I read, I read really casually.
Danganronpa? We were talking about that earlier stream about doing Danganronpa. We probably can discuss it on the Discord, yeah. About getting some folks to do Danganronpa with me. Because, you know, I stream at the same time every week. Same day, same time, so really, it's just like people who are free on that day at that time for a couple of hours probably to do Danganronpa if we can get it working. First I have to get Danganronpa working. But yeah. That'll be fun. I'd like to do Danganronpa. Who would do the protagonist? Because I've never done the protagonist. I've always been the other characters. For ninja, that's what I look like. I went for ninja. Cause I can only stream games I can play on my computer, and all the games I usually play are from, well, all the games I have are from Steam. And then I got the games today from itch.io and other free games like IB that are just you could just download off the internet. I mean, I have a bunch of other games, but because I just don't have time to practice or get good at any game, I usually just play them with cheats, you know, mods and stuff. I don't think they'd be interesting to watch. Just watch me zooming through games. Do I play Twist? Yes, I play Twisted Wonderland on my phone. We walk through. But actually, you know, I haven't actually watched any of the plot of Twisted Wonderland besides like clips from when we didn't have the English version. Because I had Twisted Wonderland on my old phone, and my old phone could not handle their sprites moving on the screen or any of the effects or the sounds. So I had to skip all of the story because my phone just could not handle any of their sprites moving. So I never watched the plot of Twist. Like, actually sat there and like watched all of it. I've gotten most of the plot just from like watching clips on YouTube because that's how I did back then. Because that's the only place we could have gotten it on before we had the English version. And then the English version came out, and I'm not sure how hyped I am about a lot of translation choices. Because like I read, and then my brain but I'm hearing something else. So it's just like bleh, bleh, bleh. Magic Shift is better. Magic Shift was better. I miss being called dorm leaders. I miss Sunotaro. It's just that, yeah, a lot of the English translation stuff really doesn't vibe with me. So I also didn't feel a need, even though I have a newer phone that can run story scenes just fine. I just wasn't interested in reading story because like I just didn't really like the translation. Because like, yeah, maybe it is the English equivalent, but I'm so used to Japanese in general that like I just prefer it like that. Like, I can listen to Japanese just fine and understand. I'm still kind of
I'm still learning on reading. I can't write at all. But if it's just listening, I do really well in Japanese. So I'm just so used to their sounds. But it's like my brain is like, oh, it's this word, and then I read, and I was like, oh, it's not. Is that Malleus? Yeah, that's Malleus. They call him Hornton now. Because Tsunotaro is a Japanese name. So now he's Horton. Because we're English! And the English don't use Tsunotaro, they wouldn't get that joke. So we have to be Hornton instead. Translation's a jerk like that. But yeah, so I'm not really hyped for the English translation, so I wasn't reading any of it. I've just been skipping past all of it. That's just how it goes. It's the fate of this world. It's so sad. That's why most folks usually try to like keep things in their original language so you get like all of the intended message. But you know, sometimes you just don't understand the original language, so we have no choice anymore. Sigh. What does Grimm call you in English? Oh, that's a good question. What does he call you in English? I would think he calls you lackey, but I don't know. Does he not? I don't know. I really don't. I really don't know. I don't play through the story of English, so I don't know. I've only heard about Hornton because people were starting to make a fuss about it when that episode officially came out in English. Doesn't say on the unofficial Twisted Wonderland Wikia on what he calls us in English. Dang. People were slacking. You think he still call him henchman? I hope he does. House Warden sounds cool. When you get used to Dorm Leader. I'm not sure how I feel about House Warden. Man. Oh man. I'm just thinking back to Miyoko and I'm like, oh god. Maybe she gets better. Maybe she gets better. Maybe this wasn't bad. Maybe I was just too critical. Maybe I'm just in a terrible mood right now and I'm taking it out on this poor girl. Maybe I actually detest this world and I'm projecting that onto this girl. I'm like pulling like every psychology evaluation out of my brain.
I don't know. When it comes to mystery, I think supernatural twists should be done in moderation. I don't know. This doesn't really feel like this is going to go anywhere. Then again, we only beat one chapter, one route. We did not see a lot of things, but I don't know. I don't really want to continue. So next week we will definitely not be doing Dark Knights. We might pick it up again in a later date, but definitely not next week. Though I don't know what we're doing next week. We don't really have anything on schedule that needs to be drawn. We don't have any games we really urgently want to play. We still do have Sherlock we need to finish, because I do want to get through all of the Sherlock games with y'all. And I have to figure out how to make Danganronpa work. And then we have to discuss who wants to be on stream and get that working. But so the only options we have right now are Sherlock Holmes, drawing, or we do something new. Like we pick up a new game. Because I'm definitely not doing Dark Knights 2 weeks in a row. I don't have the endurance for that. I'm really disappointed that the thing with the ghost was just to kill him, and that her kindness was wrong. Because I guess it's supposed to be like not like your average dating sim. That like because normally the heroine being kind is like important because she's not like the boys in how she handles things. And that's what makes her special, because she has the capacity to be kind and be vulnerable. And like help the boys open up like that, open up to new options, open up to being kinder to others and to themselves sometimes. And then... But this girl's just... She got punished for being kind once. And all the other times she's just... brazen. Can we see the Yandere Quartet? I mean, we can draw them next stream if you want. Or we can draw the next drawing stream. I don't know when we're doing a drawing stream. I don't even know what we're doing next week. We still haven't decided. Doing Sherlock is a lot of reading, and it makes everyone's brain go numb. But it's like a familiar place. I've been here before. I don't remember everything, because of course I don't remember anything, but it's familiar. It's not Miyoko, where every turn I'm terrified of what we're going to crash into. Sherlock's like a train ride. You just ride. That's it. So... I guess we'll do a drawing stream next week. Oh, that's right. Because we're usually doing a drawing stream, so I always have y'all just like accompany me while I make a thumbnail. Oh god, what am I gonna do for a thumbnail today? Oh gosh, I had to go get a picture of whatever of her Miyoko. Hold on, I have to go get a picture from Dark Knights. Honestly, I don't even want to, like, get a picture off Google Images. I really just want to, like, pull a dumb line she said. Kill a ghost, not clickbait, me though. Hold on, I think someone took a screenshot of like a dumb line she said once.
Here, Knox took a screenshot of I'll stop it without you and your connections to the police. Actually, I probably could just go back in on my own and get all the dumb lines. Hey, are y'all in for watching me snip some lines from Dark Knights for a bit? Cause I really want You're Lucky to have me as your partner. I super want that. Hold up. Hold up. Oops, wrong one. This one. Okay. Here's my snip and sketch. Here we go. We're going back in. We have to start at the beginning. Welcome back to Dark Knight. Oh god, when did he show up? Here he goes, here he goes, here he goes. Did I screenshot? Hold on, I think I'm just gonna get like a bunch of them. Get it. What is this? Cool. I'll just stack them like this. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There it is! There it is! My favorite line from your mouth, Miyogo! Oh my god, should we go back to the- we should start off the prologue again and go like when she starts screaming at that dude. Oh no, now there's so many lines I watch. Where's get to? Oh. I'm suddenly like really hyped all of a sudden, whatever. I just need to I need to get in. Actually, I think I want all three of them. For extra effect. I don't think I have like a disappointed face on file. Oops, wrong one. Hold on, I actually can like... Taking you to Fire Alpaca. Give me this. Oh my god, they are violet. Like 3 pixels in each eye. Violet. Wow. You really had violet eyes. I'm sorry for doubting you, Miyoko, and your incredible eyesight. I miss him. Back when the days were good. There it is. That's what I wanted. Do, 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 do. I should get pictures of the boys too, and like they're really sad faces. The wild rose line! Oh my god, you're right. You're so right. We have to go back and get the wild rose line. Oh my god, I have to go all the way back. Okay, we're starting a new file. What about the gas mask thing? Oh, we have to go back to the other save file for that then. I popped right on it! Damn, I'm good. It's top of his head. Good, it's good. Whee. I don't know what kind of thumbnail I'm gonna be making for this, but I like all these clips. Is that all of them? Do we? Yeah, wait. We need to get. We need to go get. Alright, I want this version. Cool. I think that's all we need. I think we're good on the gas mask there. This is gonna be the worst thumbnail I've made yet. Not like the other ones we're studying, but I'm glad I picked all of them with like uncomfortable faces. Vampire looking boy doesn't has the least amount of weird lines, so he gets the least amount of space. It's like my avatar. Oh yeah, I forgot y'all could see me do this. They're all come to Miyoko. Me too. Me too. Me fifth. Welcome to the don't write your heroines like Miyoko. Let's see what this line dies up to. Let's save you're like a wild rose for last. We
Get these a little more. Paste. In the end, we're back to 5 alpaca. I just can't escape my roots. I'll always come back to streaming on here. Doo-doo. Be a doormat over being Miyoko. I'm sure I'm just being too harsh on this game, but first impressions really do last. I guess I'll just keep this like, oh. Miyoko sprite, she doesn't have one. Check the wiki. I had to go to the wiki to find her. I don't want to go through all that trouble for her. Oh, whoops. Ugh. Is it this one? Okay.
FBI. We already have too many plays on the screen. How much we fit on this thumbnail? I still can't go going here often. Now she looks like she's been harassing these boys. Has been though. You're right. I have to go look up her Ricky. Okay. Dark Nights, Miyoko. Wait, I guess I'll look at that. Oh no, she's not transparent. Oh no, wait. Wait. Hmm. Oh, there's like a clear picture of her I can get from the Wikia. Uh, this looks like spoilers. Whatever. I don't really care that much. Bitch. Just in the background. So myself a little. This one. Oh my god. Well, let me look at the other. Nails. Do do do. Oops, I wrote this down. Guess that's enough. That looks like a thumbnail. My god. My god, my god. God. Okay, next stream we have is on the 11th. Cool. Cool. We're done with the thumbnail and the notice for the next stream. Oh my god. Miyoko has only been exciting in that I've been absolutely miserable the entire time we've been together. if it weren't for me being a masochist, I would have slaughtered you, Miyoko. It's like leaving a toxic relationship. Shut up. Actually, shut up. Literally, shut up, right? As far as I'm concerned, that's a goddamn insult you just hit me with. Oh, God, Miyoko. Alice! Oh my god. You missed out on everything. I can't believe you do this to me, subject me to Miyoko. Have you seen the thumbnail, Alice? You should see the thumbnail, Alice, and close up. Here, I'll pull the thumbnail back up for you, Alice. Our favorite lines from Miyoko and one from Ryoji. This is probably like the most clickbaity thumbnail I've made yet. It's not much, but it definitely has. Knifey, I'm going to ban you. We should make that emote. We should make that emote. You remind me of a wild rose. There's a picture of me and my miserable face. Write that down. Alien, put down. You remind me of a wild rose. And the character is me, Maud, because we've been associating it with like me and like Shinji in the chair. So I think I'll just draw like a chibi version of me in the chair. And yes, I saw the R on the Discord, it's very nice. I might also just draw a rose, yeah. Every time someone says you remind me of a wild rose, I'm going to punch them. Oh god, this has been such a ride. You do want to say that. God, why would you? Why would you do this to me? Why would you? You remind me of a... I mean, just watch the archive, Alice. Just watch us react in the archive. Cause man, do we talk. Do we talk about it. So just watch us in the archive react and you'll just see what we've been through and what we've seen with our eyes. How we saw the world today. Oh. On a plus note, this is probably the loudest and most energetic I've been like for an entire stream. Thank you, Alien. Like, I kept getting re-shocked and horrified. I kept... Which of the boys did we choose? We choose Kurato. Because he broke into our house and we thought that was the closest we would get to a yandere. Like, immediately. It was close enough. He was kind of weird and stalkerish. It was good enough for us. I'm gonna put the thumbnail in the Discord so y'all can enjoy it. I've had a journey today. We're gonna use Wild Rose now. Knifey. Knifey. Oh, I'm about to kick you from the Discord server. We definitely need that emoji though. We definitely need that emote. Like a Wild Rose. Alice, that means nothing to us when we couldn't even stomach the beginning. Like, we were just the prologue and we were like, God, I want out. God, I want to be anywhere but here. When we were doing the prologue. Oh, and then we actually went down a room and we're like, ah! Out of pure curiosity, didn't someone cut a Wild Rose? I think with the right situation, the right people, and like the right context, I do think calling someone a Wild Rose could really work. Like, say maybe a Wild Rose is a really rare and precious thing in a certain world setting, then it would be really flattering to be called a Wild Rose. It's like that kind of thing. It's like, it really depends on situation, context, the people, and the people involved. Because, like, you know, maybe you don't like roses and you're like, I don't really care about if you think I'm like a rose. But for someone who really treasures roses and thinks they're really great, being called a rose would be more of a compliment. You're like, whoa, I'm like a rose? Kind of thing. It's okay, Alice. Thanks to you, we've had an incredible stream. I think this is the most like a streamer I've been my whole like what, 2-month career? 3-month career? Like, this is the most streamer like I've been because I've just been yelling and reacting and being, oh god, the entire time. It was... I'm not sure how... We don't really... We're really iffy on the story, we're really iffy on the characters, but just like watching a bad movie, we enjoyed it because we didn't like it. Like, because there was so much to comment on and so much we didn't understand, that's what ended up making it fun. So we did have a great time, Alice. Did Alice recommend the game? Yes, Alice did recommend the game, but they were busy today, so they weren't able to make it until now. You know, I might have to watch this stream back because I felt like this was really wild today. Actually, no, that means I listen to me doing voices. That's probably not a good idea. Oh yeah, how was I today with voices? I gave up on tones and really just like went for emotional context. Go sport without legs. He showed up for like 20 minutes and then he was gone. How was it? Were you able to stomach me doing voices? Cause like, my brain was deteriorating by the end, so I couldn't read properly anymore. The bunny girl and the 14-year-old elite class, thanks. I told you I only had like two voices, my regular voice and anime girl. Cause Luigi was my natural tone. Just like a little like more forceful. And then the 14-year-old I really just upped snobby. And then Bunny Girl was the anime girl voice. Then again, we didn't really talk much with the other love interest. The person who talked the most out of all of them was well, Kurado, because he was our love interest that we picked. Ugh. But well, if my voices were good enough that you got like a basic guess, like, oh, this person's talking, then whatever. It's all good. Thank you, Alien. I'm gonna be honest. The more I did Miyoko, the more like... She started off as kind of stoic and mysterious, but by the end of it, she had so many emotional whiplash moments that my voice just kind of fluctuated between going back to her like her thrill seeking and then back to her being a dumb damsel. We were in between Corrado and Caveman. God. This was actually a lot of fun, now that we're like out of here. Do I come here often? I don't. Only once a week. Actually, in that case, I do come here often. I'm on a daily routine. You can always find me here. Not that I really want to be found by you, Knifey. God. Oh, you know what we should do? We should do the emotes! Like, as a thing for drawing, we should do emotes. Since we're talking about it today. Caveman had a really good story. His Nomad is the most sad. I'm so uninvested, but I appreciate your enthusiasm for these boys, Alice. And the story and this plot. all I'm here for is to watch this go downhill continuously. Just when I think it can't get any worse, it does. Oh, Sir Wild Rose, thank you for this game. Yes, it was a great recommendation. Thank you, Alice. We'll probably pick up Dark Nights again when I've recovered emotionally. And, like, I've recovered all emotional damage I've taken from him, and I only remember how funny it was. When I get to that point, we'll pick it up again. That might take a little while, but we'll get there. We'll get there. But yeah, next stream, I'll probably be doing emotes, requests, that kind of thing. Real casual. But, oh, next stream you might be having donations available, so if you ever thought about wanting to send me your cash monies, you can start considering that now. What else? We're also debating doing a Danganronpa stream if I can get it working. So we might have that in hand. That, or I can get like a dating sim, another dating sim that I own, Nameless maybe. Or Catboy's Paradise. And we can just get some people on from the Discord to do that. Guys, his name is not Luigi. But yeah, I think that'll do it for today's stream. Well, next time, catch the drawing stream from next time. It'll be real casual. Real casual. Definitely not as much as high energy as I was today. We'll be back to our chill streams next week. And then hopefully I'll be making money so I can actually buy games that would be fun to watch. What? We got Luigi in a maid dress? What route is that? We're all big fans of Luigi in this household. You don't remember? Damn it. Lord dropped. All he did was dump exposition at us, but that was all it took. Alright, yeah. We'll call it a day here. You guys can continue your discussion in the Discord server. If you're in the archive, join the Discord server. We do talk about things. It's pretty fun. I'll be on and off all week. It should be a relatively chill week for me this time because I don't have to get my blood drained. So I should be on maybe a little more often. But yeah. Thanks for coming for today's stream. And I'll see you next time. Bye bye!